Alright. Don't forget to look at 2D Curie. Ah, shit. Nah, she'll be doing fine. So who are we gonna be raiding later today? Pom 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 pom. Let's back on the big schedule. Okay, cool. 2D Curie now for like... When did this start? All times UTC minus 8, so we have to add like 8 hours to that or something like that? What's my starting time? It's 9 hours now. Which means if we stop streaming at midnight, minus 9 hours, that is then something 15. That would be still war jets. Nice. Alright. Positively exhausted. I could sleep, but I also kind of want to game some more. Alright. Let's wait for the ass to blow over. Let me get myself some drink and stuff like that. Astron, hello there. Welcome. My phone around here? That's sort of there. One moment, please. Alright. Let me just check my email real quick. To see if all the remaining parts will be here tomorrow, or if I will have to do the build on the weekend. Has not really said yet that... Will this be it tomorrow? Alright. Cooler will be here tomorrow. I don't think that the memory will hit tomorrow. I think that will be coming probably on Friday. So it's gonna be a weekend build. Good. I'm positively tired. More tired because I've been working like quite a bit. And I'm mostly fighting against Mario Jenkinsing. Why is it every time I do something on Jenkins, I'm fighting the infrastructure? Every damn time. Alright. Kiwi's 3 hours in, and like she's just landed. Let's have a quick peek over there. Pom. Here she is. Kettlebell? Kettlebell? Did she do anything at all? Yeah, it's gonna be again, I mean... I think the main reason why I'm usually like taking part in the Rimworld Hot Potato is usually I'm a more technical player, and I usually keep the base alive. Whereas other people just sit there and do like charity stuff non-stop and get the money in. Then again, when was the last time I played Rimworld? I'm just gonna go in cold turkey like on first day. I'm just gonna be like, I have not played this in a year. Huh? How do I drop a baby? Alright. Ads are still running, so let's wait for those to finish up, and then we get going. What's on the YouTube side over there? Hello there, YouTube lads. How are you all doing? Put you over there. Let's get Megatron up and running. In there, Megatron. Good morning. Around April, because of the Flash DLC? Yeah. I'm still I'm not really burnt out on Rimworld. Rimworld is a fun game to play, but every time I play it, I only know one thing. It's gonna be misery non-stop, and I just go like, why am I even playing this? It's a great game. It's an absolutely fucking amazing game, but I think I just over-miseried myself. Notifications fixed. I forgot to take a look at that. Damn. But I'm kind of the feeling it was more like an issue on stream elements. Because not even the test was working. Like nothing was working over there. Or was it Streamlabs? I'm with Streamlabs. Why do they have almost a similar name? Well, they don't really have a similar name. It's only the stream part that's in there that's similar. Alright. Maybe did we get the notification over here? The height rate is not triggering a notification, so that is fine. But the alert box. Test. Twitch. Bits. That's working again.
Test bit alert for
subscribers. There we go. And who the fuck is Kevin?
This is a subscription test.
Yeah, it's working again. I'm not quite sure what happened yesterday. Oh, there we go.
Yay.
Nagapito, thank you so much for the resub, mate. Wait, did we miss that, or did that just get squished in by the tests? And Todor, is the new CPU in? Well, I could put it in, but only Kevin, really? But the tests were working. I even saw the Simrock thing. What the hell? Pum 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 pum. No, I mean, I mean, I could completely build a PC, but the cooler is still missing. So the CPU cooler. Without the CPU cooler, well, it's not really a good build, right? Resub. Resub is enabled. Wait a minute. Do we maybe need to pum pum pum? Is there like an extra test button in here? They changed the entire layout again. Resub is enabled. Blah 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 blah. That's Streamlabs stuff. That's this stuff. That stuff. No, that's all working. Huh. Maybe I did enable all of these. Maybe these are not set up correctly. Because these were all disabled for whatever reason. I have to revise this entire thing over here at some point in time. And maybe just give it also an upgrade. We're already like overtime, sorry. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome to me fucking around with our stream settings live on stream, because that is what we do over here. Welcome back, everybody. Sienna Thunder, how are you doing? Nakapito, Nakapito, you're now known as Kevin, so please rename yourself. Marius, welcome, 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 everybody. Welcome back to Even More Factorio. And hello there. There's no image on YouTube. There is an image now, because, of course, we were still at the getting started part. Good, 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 good. All right, all right, all right. There was an update, and apparently this update had a couple of interesting things in it. For one, assembler circuit allows to choose if items in crafting should be included by read contents. I think, if I read this correctly, that means that that issue we talked about yesterday is no longer an issue. Assembler's circuit allows to choose if items in crafting should be considered. We have to take a look at that. Then, Jelly is no longer mined with slip stack trees. That's not nothing we care about. Night vision is less orange. No more Mexico vision. I kind of missed that, actually. I kind of found it amazing. Make this... Could we make this like a setting, please? I mean, we already got like... I mean, could we just do an RGB setting, like in our own setting folder, set like the night vision color? That would be so good. That would be so good. It was Mexico vision. It was just like, here, welcome to a Western. Move the any quality option into the comparison drop down. Where? Which comparison drop down? Well, disabled spoiling for infinite chests, stuff like that. We don't care about that. And removed select previous technology control, which didn't work. Random RGB night vision color overlay each time night vision kicks in. Oh. Oh, it's the equal, less than equal, those things. Those would never would be working either way. Or is that maybe... We'll check, we'll check. And then fixes. There were a couple of fixes in here. One which was very interesting, actually. Let's go through them real quick. Undo tooltips, we don't care. Quality selector not appearing, we don't care. Quality selector is unfocused, we don't care. Select the combinator using the old quality drop-down. Really? That was still in there? Reaching inventory transfer limit didn't cancel additional item requests. Performance issues. Well, there we go. Fixed performance issue when long transport line sequence is remerging while having active belt reader. Basically, what we have showed off yesterday, which was also the reason why we kind of stopped reading like the full belt, caused this thing over here to cause some performance issues. We're gonna try that again right away and see if that is still in there. Can we just do Control F performance? No, that is not doing it as I thought it would be doing. Pum 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 pum. Anything else that's cool in the air? Anything else that's performance related? Because I'm kind of curious to see if we get even more performance stuff, but I think not. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's go already. And Profi Spieler, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. I had a nap again. Good thing after a nap, I'm very much energetic, but before the nap, it was just like... Alright. Last time around, we were working on this field over here. I think I've put every place over here filled it up with some landfill first, so that we can get this place over here going in terms of having, like, no more water in here. But we still need to replace... that's also happening over here. Every now and then. Yeah, we have a bit of an egg overload. There's a lot of eggs over here that may or may not be going somewhere. Playing some volleyball again in about an hour. Ooh, nice. Alright. But it kind of turns out that we are a little bit low on the bioflux, especially on the rare bioflux. And at this moment in time, we're not really making any bioflux in Steam. So the only place that's making bioflux for you is this one over there. Not even this one. Because you are somehow backed up? Wait, what? What's going on over here? Ah. Something happened over here. Did you? Oh. Wait, now. Did that happen? Don't tell me he was trying to pick up some legendary... No, we have to put spoilage in there as well. Okay, let's first of all start off with spoilage in here. I think he tried to pick up some stuff that was ready, and I think it spoiled while he was grabbing it, and as such, it kind of made him go confused. I'm not quite sure what happened over there. But there we go. Set these over here as well. There we go. Pom. Too bad you can't make some omelettes to recover health. That pentapod omelette. Nom. How would that even taste? Does it taste like fish or like chicken? It would probably taste like caviar. I never had caviar, but... Wait a minute. That was a completely wrong item. There we go. Alright, tastes like fish eggs. Yeah, most likely. Will that work? That will work. Okay. Yeah, I guess we need these pretty much everywhere. We do need to put them in the correct ones, like this one over there, and that one over there. There will be these over here, and then we got the same issue probably over here with you, and you, and you, and you. Because things in here can spoil. We do got some legendary bioflux in here that sometimes just go bad. Alright, we already do these over here. We did. And then we need the same ones over here on the other side. There we go. It will be you and you. As well as not you, but you and you. And then at the top, it's going to be you. Not this one, that one, and this one. Alright. Any of these chests over here full with random crap? You might be full of random crap. Because you're currently holding some legendary bioflux in your hands. There we go. This one also has some hand issues. There's a couple of these that have some hand issues. You have some hand issues. You're fine. You're not fine. There we go. We're definitely getting some legendary spoilage out of this. And you're also not fine. That also kind of means that we are getting... Oh. Well, this was never intended this way around, was it? We're gonna be recycling. Well, we're just gonna dev cycle the spoilage over here. I don't really care about it. There we go. Alright, but we still do need to get more fruits in. The amount of fruits that we're getting over here is not enough. I did do another fix over here, and that is we can now have 3 rocket silos over here instead of the ordinary one that we had. One of them is dedicated to uncommon science, one of them is dedicated to common science, one of them is dedicated to everything else. Which is rare and above, because we're not really making that much rare science, though there was also a bit of an issue over here. I think we're now going to be making more rare science than before, because there were a couple of settings missing over here, which caused these things over here to be a bit more of a hot potato. There we go. Did we get... Oh. We get some new buttons over there. So we got set recipe, read contents, include in crafting. Ingredients that are part of an in-craft recipe. Alright. And then include fuel. All right. So we had the issue last time around. That's also the reason why we got like this combinator over here. That we had the issue that we always had this feedback loop. So if we take this off, if we take you off, if we put you in like this directly now. There we go. The ingredients that are already used, but in the current crafting recipe. Yep. So now we could do it like this. You haven't tried the recipe finish thing? Yeah, you don't really need it that often. This is usually required if you have like a memory cell holding your craft and you want to tell the memory cell to reset itself. That's where this thing over here comes in very handy. Read working. I think I've never used this one either. Could maybe be nice to have, but I don't think... Oh, that was definitely some flickering going on over there. Yeah, that also kind of happens every now and then. Ignore it! There might be minor creature explosions over here. But I don't really think it's working as intended now. Yeah, look at that. We cycled that immediately through. So we read the contents. We put the contents in here. We now no longer have that lag delay. This is going down, that is going down, down, down. We got all of these over there as well. We're looking at the legendary one. The legendary one's maybe not the best one to look at. Let's look at this one over there. So we're waiting for this to come in. Here we go. You put them in. And now it just works. Because now you don't accidentally void the entire thing. Unless you just voided it because you ran out of something. That could have maybe been the thing. There we go. And read working, use case, switch recipes, unless working. Yeah, that could maybe be the other way around. That is also very true. I mean, when it's working and you switch the recipe, then you do not cancel the recipe. It should continue on until it's done. Should. It seems to be working. I kind of had the feeling that we were probably just swap those eggs out because we were kind of low on bioflux. But you seem to be working now. I did tweak the numbers over here a little bit more. I kind of noticed that we still had like over here, this sitting at like 1. But did you just see that? There was a bit of a minor flicker in there. There is a very minor flicker in there. When does that happen? Is there just like a tick flicker in here? There might be a tick flicker in here. So we read this, we read that at the same time. There should not be a tick flicker in there. Don't look at this one, look at this one. Yeah, now you switch back to this one over here. We got like 20 eggs. We got like no Bioflux Mark II, which is correct. So if we just pick up some Bioflux Mark II, which we cannot because it's gone. If we pick up some Bioflux Mark II, there we go. And we just dropped it in the air. You swap over. I guess it's working. But I don't think I will be changing these around. Because this over here is also working, and it's basically just a refactor thing we need to do. Unless we really, really want to change it around, we could do so, but this seems to be working fine again. So it'll be fine. And the most important part is, look at all these science packs over here. It's such a shame that this one over there is probably going to spoil over here. The legendary science, even the epic one over there has 200 epic science there. Can we maybe give this a priority? What are we doing over here? This is a bit confusing. Alright, yeah. Stop this, stop that. Stop this. Stop that. What are we gonna do over there? Actually, we could probably do with you, because you probably have all the important ones over there. Yes, you do. Alright, I know exactly what we're going to be doing over here. Let's get ourselves a select combinator out. We're going to be reading this over there. We are going to get one of these out as well. We're going to be reading this over there. we're going to be doing over here the quality transfer. We're going to select this from the signal of the science pack. There we go. And then the target signal is going to be the science pack. This way around, we will always get like the highest signal out. But in this case, it's going to be 5,200. Wait a minute. Yes, that should be fine. Wait, is that fine? That's not how this works, right? I kind of want to give it a priority, unless... Wait a minute, is this order-based? No way, is it? So... we set your filters... I'm a little bit surprised that you're currently not doing anything, because we've got enable this over here, which we don't need anymore. Now, this is sadly not order-based. I was kind of hoping that we could maybe try to fish out the higher tier signs first, before we go to the lower tier. Like load this thing up from high to low, instead of from low to high. Just so that we can speed this up a little bit more. But for that, we need to set the filter over here individually. What we could do... here's what we could do. Alright, you over there, just rotate around for a second. Stop doing this. We can still do this. This will give us the signal that we are looking for. And then we can go for the selector combinator. Put that in there. And then we just do this. Do descending. There we go. And then put you into there. There we go. That'll work. Good morning. Yeah, that's how you play Factorio. And now it will empty out this chest from highest rarity to lowest rarity. That's much better. Which means we will automatically get some better rockets in over there. And then this thing over there will always well, let's hope it will work. But at least now we're getting like the higher rare signs out of there as ASAP. We're also completely backing up over here on science packs. Like, this place is doing strong. This place is doing really strong. We could maybe even think about putting in or like emptying out this chest over here a little bit faster. So let's put in this thing over there. Let's do this over there real quick. Let's do an output priority over there at the top or on the right side this time around. There we go. And put you in over there. And then the input priority over there on the left side, so you can keep on spinning over there. Then let's move this back by like 2. Let's put you over there. We can also try to put in you over there. But if we do that, then this thing over there needs to be doubled. There you go. And that'll work. And then maybe try to double up the input as well. There we go. Really? Oh wait, that's a tier 2. There you go. Yeah, put one of these in there. In the hopes that we can consume all the signs over here, because there's a lot of signs on this belt. Like, a terrible amount of signs on this belt. There's also quite a bit over here that wants to go somewhere. We could maybe even think about adding like yet another rocket cell over here. And I think I'm just gonna do that real quick. Just place that thing, I guess, over here. Let's dedicate one for the rare and then do one for uncommon and for legendary, because even rare signs over here is coming in more often than we might think. There we go. And then we can get rid of this thing over there, that thing over there. We probably still want to have a gun around here somewhere, or at least some additional guns. There we go. Put one over there, put one over there, put one over there. There we go. More guns is more good. And then this thing over there, we're going to be dedicating you to... let's put you over there like this. We're going to be dedicating you to rare only. And you over there, you're going to be everything else. There we go. And let's take one of these. Put it over there. And that'll do fine. Alright, the Slim Jim is taking care of transporting all of the signs. He's currently on its way back to Gleba, so he'll be right around in orbit. You might notice that he's not carrying any biter eggs, and the reason for that is that the Unicron over here is currently eating all the biter eggs. All the biter eggs that we usually use for landfall is currently going into Unicron, where we turn it into even more science packs. Yeah, speaking of Unicron, there was a thing we wanted to test over here. The performance thing with Jake. Let's read the belt, hold it. There we go, we now hold it. And apparently, they have fixed this bug over here, that if we interact with this belt over here, that we no longer get the lag spike. That seems to work fine now. Let's maybe keep this active for a while and see what happens over there. Which also kind of means that we can now maybe stop reading this belt, no longer required. And we can now also set up our fly condition again. Because our fly condition at the moment is we're only going to fly if, well, at the moment if we have more than 6. Or we're going to fly until we have more than 6. But we're not going to fly until we have like more than, say, 20k. There we go, which is still a criteria that we have. In the meantime, you maybe just start flying off to Volcanus, just so that we can get some of these eggs somewhere else. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then we're gonna watch if we get some more lag spikes up here. Also... There we go. I'm just gonna place these willy-nilly. There we go. Alright, you're in orbit. You're now doing more rockets. We probably do need to put down some prop in you. Where are they? Where's my prop at? There they are. Yeah, get you some speed. There we go. Look at that go. Productivity of 142%. Excellent. Alright, and then we'll take you out, put you over there. And then you should only be rare. We should also set your filter over there if possible. This is kind of odd. Why is this not working anymore? Ah, because you also output a negative signal. Ah, okay, I see. I see. There we go. Put that in there. Put that in there. And there. No longer do this. Do that. And then you over there, we're only going to output over there. Wait a minute, that will not work. It needs to be over here, in between you. So put that one back. Put that one back. Put you to there. Before we go to there, we go to there, and then we go to there. And then the only thing we're going to be doing over there is if each over there is larger than 0, output each. There we go. That'll work. That'll work fine. Alright, and then we get all of the rare signs in here. And then all of the uncommon signs. And then at some point in time, a bit of the epic signs. But as long as we start emptying out this belt over here, that's going to be so good. There is just so much death and destruction in space at the moment. Alright, then landfall time. We got a bit of landfall in the pocket. We also got a whole bunch of spoilage in the pocket. I also got some random science packs in my pocket, which I don't really care too much about. Here we go. We should probably put down at least some, whatchamacallit again, some roboports around over here so that we can start eating up this part over there. We could also already start thinking about how we are going to be connecting this place over here in terms of belts and stuff like that. I am also kind of surprised that this guy over here is not wanting to be built. Is there? Ah, there's something missing underneath you. That's why. Alright, alright. But yeah, with this, we will have a big Yumako farm. There's currently quite a bit of landfill in here, which we do need to replace back into the farmland. But I kind of wanted to get at least the landfilling over here done. And then afterwards, we can put in the Yumako soil again. And then it will be fine. Good. Yeah, some more random landfill over there, please. Just take care of that. Just take care of the swamp. This swamp is getting annoying. Why is there so much swamp everywhere? Here we go. Alright, then landfill. I did add a little bit more in terms of landfill production over here, but I'm not quite sure if that's actually enough. Landfill is actually one of those things we are not really making that fast. Mostly because the amount of stone that we need. It might even be better if we start making the landfill over here as part of the outpost instead of like bringing in the stone, because bringing in the stone, while it's fine, it does take some time to get over there, and it's not really that dense in the train station, so it might actually be better to maybe just mine this stuff over there somewhere else. Speaking of somewhere else, where is stone and how much stone do we have available? Because stone is one of those things that you don't really have that much on Gleba. You do get it in like small patches everywhere. Like there's about 100,000 over there. There is... Oh, there's quite a bit more stone over here than I expected the first time. There's more stone over there. There's more stone over there. 45k over there. 81k over there. We could just make another outpost over there because it's kind of far away, and there's actually quite a bit of stone over here. So, and actually quite a bit. There's a couple of 100,000 K fields over there, which is not really a lot, but if we maybe want to make like a better land filling machine operation over there, that will be the place. But we do probably want to have the better miners for that. And there was. What do you have for us? Legendary miners for stone? I mean, the 8% research rate is great, but it's also a bit like legendary for stone. And again, how many of these do we have? Volcanoes. We got a total of 164 over here. I think I'll just go with the epics because you gotta use them for something. Very true. And then again, if they're already here, okay, let's drop them. There we go. Have these. And then we don't need any kind of assembly machines over here. What we do need is some prop mods. The legendary ones. Now give us the epic ones. You're not ordering any epics ones in. I also don't really want to be using this over here anymore. This over here is... I mean, we're gonna keep it, but we're just gonna deactivate it for now. I think I'm just gonna start over here with a new group. Because it used to be that Debos was like the bring anything machine over here, but he no longer needs to bring anything. We're gonna put you over there. We're gonna order in like 200 of these, at least. Make that 400. We should have 400 over there. And then, of course, we're also gonna be ordering in... drills. Legendary. And you can hold like 120 of these. And drills, epic, hold like 400 or something like that. It'll be fine. All right. You don't need to be over here anymore, at least for now. We could maybe just drop some speed pointers over here because why not? Drop some of these nice beacons over here because why not? Anything else you need to drop? Maybe some of these foundries. Sure. And some more of these recyclers. Sure. We're probably gonna need them. An oil refinery, legendary. Why not? Chemical plant, legendary. Why not? Assembly machines, legendary. Why not? Have all of these. Nuclear reactors. I don't think we really need them over here. We could upgrade our reactors over here. We do have like one nuclear reactor, which we could upgrade to legendary if we need to. I don't really think we've got power problems yet, but we will probably have power problems at some point in time. So you know what? Drop these, drop those, and drop these as well. And then we're just gonna send you over to Novus again, and it'll be fine. There we go. Go over there. You could feed 3 miners into a single landfill maker and then transport the landfill. That's pretty much what I was thinking. Alright, and Romulus is at Vulcanus. Did you pick up any more quality modules over there? You got 46 in your storage over there. That'll be fine for now. We are still missing like all the crushers and all the lasers. I'm actually still kind of surprised that we're still missing lasers over here. Like you would kind of think that we would be getting those in anytime soon. You got like a boatload of legendary foundries in here, which I think is still a thing we need to upgrade over here. I think there's still some foundries, quite a lot of foundries over here that are not legendary. It's not that important because these foundries over here don't really do much of most of the time because they're most of the time they're just like completely asleep. But we do get a whole bunch over here in asteroid productivity over here. We're already sitting at 190%, and asteroid productivity is going to be the tech we're going to be rocking for quite some time. Now that we got like better agricultural science coming in, we can definitely try to knock this out as much as possible. Okay, maybe let's go up to 20 first because that's already 4.9 million. That's quite a bit. And in the meantime, you can just start loading up on rocks over here, and then you'll be fine over there as well. Did you actually pick up any better fusion parts over here at some point in time? Answer to that is no, you did not. Alright, in the meantime, yeah, making landfall on site over there is probably a very good idea. We might also need to do something about you, though I'm kind of surprised that... This must be a remnant, right? There you go. One from over there, one from over there, and one from over there. Because this is within automatic range. But we can check. We can check. Yeah, there's nothing left over there. Alright. Then, let's pick up this miners then. Are we already ordering them in for ourselves? I don't know, to be perfectly honest, because we're ordering so much random stuff in over here that I always kind of forget what we actually do want or not. We can probably Control F this, right? Control F will not work over here. I was kind of hoping it would also highlight this part over there, but I don't even see it in there. Actually, it does highlight over there. Never mind. Nice. That actually does work. All right. Get some legendary ones then. 20 of these as well. Good. We did not drop down the epic ones, but I think that will be fine for now. And then, of course, we want to get some more of the prot mods in. In this case, we want to bring in at least... Yeah, have always like 200 of these on you, whenever you can. We might already have that in here as a request somewhere, so be it. Good, that was. Are you getting your stuff? You're doing some input-output, that's great. You definitely got some more legendary ones, nice. But we're going for the epic ones for now. I think the epic ones over here will be fine. We probably also want some speed modules and some speed beacons, so let's get some beacons in there as well. We cannot prot mod the landfall production, but that is also not really required. We could think about quality modding it, but I don't think we need to. Alright, I can hear a whole bunch of rockets flying around. But to be perfectly honest, the only thing you're getting over here is ammo. So could you come back to Gleba over here? Quality landfill. Yeah, I mean, quality landfill is definitely a thing. Oh, do we still got the... I guess we're still storing eggs over here. I thought I finished that over there, but no, there they are. Only a couple. Alright, I think I picked up the last of the eggs. Yeah, there still seems to be an issue with the swapping over here. Whenever we swap, we put the eggs in like active providers, and then the eggs will be brought over to the main storage over there. Or over here, but I guess if this place is full, then let's maybe try to make the storage over here a little bit better. What we could try to do is do something like this. Put you over there. You get the same. You get the same output priority. Input priority will be coming in from over there. Ignore the carnage on screen. There's nothing happening over here. Absolutely not. And actually, I was kind of thinking more of yellow chests over there. Yeah, you're already setting the filter correctly. There we go. I think the only way to remove the eggs from the storage chest is to set the filter on all of them. I would prefer not to. There you go. Just standing on a mountain of corpses over here. Or set the filter on one chest for the eggs. Yeah, I think this will be fine over here. And this will be like the priority input. We already got like an input over here where we ordered them in. But it seems that this is not enough. There we go. This should be fine. There we go. There we go. Also, those eggs, I think only the eggs that are kind of popping in from my inventory. So yes. Active provider for 1 for the incinerator thingy. We could think about that as well. I mean, we already do know that we want to bring them in over here. And this over here might just be too much. I don't really mind if they die in this area over here. In terms of them just dying over there. But if we start storing them over here, and if we maybe get enough storage in, we could maybe start ordering them in over there as well. At the moment, I'm not quite sure where they're going. I can see you having one over there. They are being brought over there. As long as they're no longer being brought over here, it'll be fine. And I also currently do not see any active eggs over here, so I think for now we're fine. But it's definitely something we need to watch every now and then. Here we go. Yeah, you just have all of these. Just pop them over there. Why not buffer chests? We could do buffer chest as well, true. But if you kind of meet the request of the buffer chest, then nothing will come over there. I think normal chests over here like this will be fine. Let's just try this and see what happens. Alright, alright. Yeah, but we still only get like about 2 to 3 minutes of jolt from this research over here. Which is a bit sad, actually. I was kind of hoping we would be getting more. How much is this? 64. Ah. You there. This thing over there? No more minimum limit. So that we shoot less rockets up. I'm kind of surprised about you, though. What's going on over here? Is there no basic science over here? Wow. Really? Really? No basic science? I mean, we do prioritize putting in, like, the rarer science in there first, which I guess is fine. But that's also kind of surprising. Which means we might... Okay, if it's all that much stuff over there, then a Slim Jim over there. Could you maybe just order in, like, 10,000? I mean, that's only like 5 rockets. 5 rockets is not that much. Oh, he's going. That's fine. And over there, this is gonna be like 6,000. The only request we really want to satisfy over here is the bioflux export. We don't really care too much about the science export, but I think we do need to be exporting a little bit more over here. But yeah, it seems to be all uncommon over here. Like, this entire belt over here is full of uncommon science, which is kind of impressive. There you go. Make this go a little bit faster. For next time. Alright, alright, alright. But yeah, that's also a thing we need to watch a little bit today. Just to see that that over there also improves very much. Then, we do also kind of want to pick up some legendary beacons over here. Where are they? The beacons are, of course, over there. Zip. 20 of them should be fine. They're somewhere in storage. I've got no clue where they are. We're just going to let the bots bring them to us. And then the assembly machines legendary, which we have in the pocket right now, and everything else that's legendary is also in our pocket. Good. Yeah, I think we got everything we need. With the exception of the prop mods. And for that, we need Deboas. Deboas is in orbit. Perfect. Deboas, could you just drop down these prop mods over there? That'll be fine. Don't drop down the legendary ones. We will probably want to keep them up there for now. We could drop some more speed tree legendaries if we want to. Anything else we need to drop? I don't think so. Could you go to Volcanus next? There we go. And we're just gonna wait over there for exactly that stuff over there. Alright. Is the Romulus still sitting around? Romulus is still sitting around. That is fine. Still waiting on that lovely, lovely, lovely rock. With the rock, our science over here is going again, which is great. Yeah, that'll be fine as well. Okay, I think we got our stuff. Yeah, we got our stuff. We got most of our stuff. Alright, let's make some outposts then. Also, we can put some landfill over here. There we go. Are we ordering in the other landfill as well? Or am I imagining things? Because whatever we put down was not landfill. Well, so be it. I'm not quite sure if those are my pocket bots or not, but they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Alright, somewhere down here. Let's have a look. There's a bit of stone over there. There's a bit of stone over there. Let's have a bit of a peek over here real quick. Because wherever this brownish patch is over here, that's usually where we'll find stone. And in this case, there we go. We got like, oh, 342 over there. It's really not a lot. It's like you look at these numbers, you go like, these are complete bullshit numbers. But it's a lot. It's definitely a lot. At least for us. We could try to direct insert. This one over there, if we put one down, has a output of 7.5 per second. We probably do want to get some power over here somehow. So let's maybe pull some power in. That must be part of the base over here somewhere, right? There you go. That kind of works. Almost far enough away to make like a new base over there. Alright, we're definitely going to give it the speed module in terms of a legendary beacon. Oh, we walked past it. There it is. And yeah, maybe it will be a good idea to maybe try to do something like this. Where you just put like these two over there. And then maybe like a beacon. Let's put the beacon over here for now. Actually, we could try to put the beacon in as close as possible, which could be... Well, if we want to share it with like another machine, we could put it over there. And then we just put the legendary... It's already going to be a legendary machine. It's already going to be like fast as fuck, man. And then let's get the power pole in there. Here you go. So you now got the crafting speed of 7.5. Then we're going to make the sugar over here go a little bit faster. We don't really need the biggest and baddest speed modules, but at least some speed modules would be nice to have. And now you're making over there 34.3 per second, or a total of about, let's say it's 70. If we want to send you to landfill, then at that speed over there, you want to eat 1,300 stone per second. This does not need to be a legendary. Make it a filthy common. Even the filthy common is way too fast for this. There we go, and then we place you over there. The assemblers will need the beacon, that's true, but we do need an output over there. What about if we move you over there? And then we move you output over there, and you out one over there. They also sound very aggressive, to be perfectly honest. These are now a bit too slow. Can we place one of these in the corner? And Sabator, otherwise the only stream you've been watching in years. Nice. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Can we get this done in one beacon? We can move you up and down by one, but then we have an input-output issue. We do need to get the stuff out of here. And for that we need the inserter. This is the minimum amount of space we need for that. Unless we use the long hand. But there is no way we can use the long hand for this. I mean, if we could manage to put you... Oh, wait a minute. No, still no. I was kind of thinking if we put you like a little bit higher, it might work, but... No. Wolfenspiel, have fun playing some volleyball, mate. Do you have a background in software? I think you mentioned it briefly. I do have a background in software. I'm a board enablement engineer. I make operating systems. And complain about people how shitty Visual Studio Code, Visual Studio Code, how shitty the Microsoft PowerShell is, because I was fighting that all day today. Like, the thing I'm trying to do at work right now is we're kind of like, we're like rebuilding our SDK, like our own software stack. And as part of that, we're kind of like things that we used to like build as part of like a big build, we're moving out into like smaller builds, or things that we just like take pre-compiled and just reuse those, which is great because it saves time. Got to get the company on Temple OS. But to do that, we also do need to provide those packages then for every platform we support, which is Linux, Windows, and Mac. And for Mac and Linux, the Jenkins pipeline is like 3 lines of code. It's like this, that, this, done. For Windows, it's like, please shoot me. Send help. Why is developing on Windows such a nightmare? Alright, can we move you around somewhere that's good? I mean, we could place one over there and then one in the corner over there. We could place, actually... But then we would still need... I mean, we could do some beacon retention shenanigans over here. Flip it around, have like another set of miners on the other side and use that. But... yeah, to be perfectly honest, I don't think that these over here are going to be doing anything. And this is fine. This is fine. Alright, alright. And then we can just think about putting this into some kind of output. We're not gonna stack insert this. Can we stack landfill? Oh, fuck yes, we can! Wouldn't want something that's incompatible to Windows Me! Megatron. Have you ever developed on a Microsoft system? If so, what is your honest opinion? Alright, and then we're just gonna do something like this. We're gonna do something like that. And then we're gonna make the same thing, say, somewhere over there. Alright, and we got that in there, and then we got another one over there. And then we got another one over there. Here we go. So that's 100, that's 60, that's... I was kind of thinking like that looks like a small field. It's only, it's a big one actually. This one is actually kind of big. Here we go. Ah, thank you for the follow. The follow alerts is definitely working. Nakapita, I'm still not quite sure why your alert didn't go through, but at least the follow alerts are doing again. And it seems all the other alerts are going as well, so it should be fine. Alright, we do need some more miners for that, but that is where Deboas comes in. Deboas, how many legendary miners do you have? A couple. Come back to Gleba, please. Over there, passenger present so that we don't accidentally lose you over there. Alright, so we got this one, that one, this one, that one. He's also preparing an epic rant because he's been loading all the stuff.
Develop on a Microsoft system?
Yep.
I'd rather demolish Cybertron with a spoon.
Yep.
They make the biggest blunders since Starscream's insubordination. Being an honest Decepticon, I assure you it's as joyous as wrestling an enraged Dinobot in a tar pit. Now let's get back to the more entertaining massacre. That's our Factorio game.
Pretty much. And best application ever, Microsoft works for me, provided you don't start it. What was usually the most impressive part is like you can't just even start compiling on like a shell. You need to load the developer shell, which is like just a script you need to load, but you need to do it every time. And I'm always like, every time I'm just like, what? Why? Please, Microsoft, just give me a shell. Please. Alright, you over there. That was a bit of a firework going off over there. And then you over there. Alright, any other stone fields over there? There's a couple more over there. Yeah, let's grab them as well. There's also one more over there, which we completely missed. There we go. This one over there. There we go. And then let's also grab these over here. Let's see. That's one over there. I'm just putting these around willy-nilly, however I feel like at the moment. I'm not even quite sure where the train station will be. It'll be somewhere. And then you over there. That's actually can hold two, if you kind of think about it. Let's do this and that. And then move it around a little more. There you go, it's fine. Good. Anything else we missed over here in terms of stone? I think we got them all. There might be some more stone patches down there. There's a small stone patch over there, but there's a micro stone patch over there. But that'll be all fine. Good, 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 good. All right, then we need the train station somewhere. I guess let's place it over there. And this is going to be a very, very basic train station. This is going to be something like our diagonal stackable provider station, which we're just going to lob in, say, over here. We do got 1-for-1 trains, so they can turn around. So let's put you over there. And then this is going to be for landfill. There we go. It's probably going to take quite some time over here to fill up this train station over here with the amount of landfill we're going to be making, which is not going to be a lot, but whenever we get the train of landfill, we're going to be very happy about that. And then we no longer need to bring in the stone from all the way over there to all the way over there because it's kind of inefficient. Alright, it does kind of mean that we do need to hook all of this up with some belt. This over here, we could just do something like this, we could do something like that, we could just Stitch it together like this. Here we go. Put you over there, and that'll be fine. We're probably gonna need this exact thing a couple of times. Let's just start pulling in the belt. It'll be fine. You go this way. Go that way. That's probably a little bit too tight. We probably also need to do something like some balancing over here, even. Balancing, you say? How do we even balance this? I mean, we could just try to super merge over. Actually, let's just super merge everything together into maybe 2 belts at most, and then we just do something about that. Which means we can put you over there. We can put you over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. And then you over there. And that's going to be the 2 belts where everything will be going in. Here we go. And then I guess we're just going to start with this one over there. Yeah, you'll be the bottom belt. And then we just need to find every one of these over there, which will be you. Over there. Over there. That's going the wrong way again. Here we go. Not like that, please. Do the same thing over there. Here we go. That's a somewhat nice angle. Put you over there. Put you over there. But you never thought you'd be making a landfill train pre 2.0? I mean, in Pi, I was kind of thinking about it as well, because the landfill price over here is just the same as in Pyanodons, actually, which is kind of surprising. But then again, landfill in Pi is also something we didn't really use that much. Mostly because the only reason you need landfill in Pi is to, well, landfill stuff, and not to craft stuff. Here we go. We also need to power all of these together. While we're already thinking about power, let's place down a radar, say, some over there. Let's place a radar over here with the train station. Boop. And let's place a radar over here with these lads over here somewhere. They'll give some coverage. Bum, bum, bum. You get one over there. Horizontal flip. You get one over there. Take the same thing again. Maybe move it out a little bit more. There we go. Make sure that this goes the correct... Oi! Goes the correct way around. There we go. Ah, perfect. Let's do this. Put you over there. Flip you around over there. There we go. And then we have one belt coming out from over there. Where does it need to go? This can go all the way across. Stand on the stone field over there. There was another stone field over there. How much is this? Okay, basically none. Pum, pum, pum. And then we're gonna need you. Put you over there. Then that's connected. That's connected. There's still a couple over there we kind of completely forgot about. And then there is like 2 more over there. Alright, let's get those 2 over there first. That is you and you. And put this thing over there. Ha. There we go. That kind of works. Where's the nearest belt? All the way over there. So let's just do this. Come on, bots. Into my pocket, please. Thank you very much. And then we got this belt over there. And now we're out of belt. Lovely. Come on. Alright, that's in over there as well. And then we need this connection over there. That'll be fine as well. Then this thing over there can just keep on going like this, that, bum, bum, bum. And you go in over there. Good. All right. That's those connected, those connected, those connected. And then we need those 5 down there. There we go. All right. How about you? And then how about you and you? This one over there. That one over there. And this one over there. And then we're just going to start with you over there at the end. Just do something like this. There we go. You go this way. Done. Go that way. I guess we go around. Flop you around, flop you around. Good, good, good. And then... Oh, there's one over there. Completely missed you. Ah, that's the correct orientation. Perfect. Alright, that means we got all of these. We do need to raid it down there as well. And then we just connect you up to the top wire over there. It's gonna be you. There you go. That'll be fine as well. I think we're missing a radar over here as well. Yes, we are. Alright, let's get some power in here. Let's maybe continue using the big poles because it's quite a distance between these. And we can at least connect to our legendary poles like this. There we go. These now should all have power. There we go. You should have power over there as well. You have power over there as well. We do need even more belt over here, but we're just going to pick it up while we go. Then there's a power wire over there. Let's just drag you over here all the way. Put you over there so that these over there have power. And there's probably something down here somewhere. Just follow the belt. You're good. And then there's this lad over there. Put you over there. And then there's that lad over there. And then that is fine. We still need some more power over here as well. Am I out of big power pulls of the epic current? I am out of big power pulls of the epic current. Alright. There we go. Just use some rare ones because they are still fine as well. And then... No? Yes. We do need that medium electrical. Well, there it is again. Put you over there. Good. And then for power over here, we can just use this big power pole over there. That will be you over there. You over there. And then that'll be fine over there as well. And I think that's it. Yeah, it looks fine. Alright, let's grab some materials. Maybe also start pulling the train track backwards. Here we go. So we can put you over there. We're definitely gonna be like on a bridge over there. That's going straight. And then the train track is over there somewhere. Just pull you over there for a second. Here we go. Alright, we got any kind of train station name over here? We got Eddie Warfru. Yeah, that's a fine name. Have a second over there, have a second over there. And then let's start building this over here with the pots real quick. And then we can also see how much landfall we make over here. I think it'll be fine. I mean, if each one of those is going to be making landfall at the rate of like 2.5 per second, and we got like, what is it, like 20 of those? It's going to be like 50 landfall per second or something like that. Yeah, it's going to be fine. No, okay, that's coming in. Perfect. And then we're gonna need the special two-way roundabout. Let's bring over there, please. No longer is this required, nor that required, nor this required. There we go. Perfect. 8 on the way. With a mighty rate of 1. 8 on the way. I hope you had some fun. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the lovely rate. And I hope you had a fun time. What have you been up to? Tell us. And Gleba's solution is too noisy for you. It must cover over concrete. I can definitely understand that. Like concrete helps so much on Gleba. Because there's just so much random stuff everywhere. Or landfill. I mean, once you get some landfill, even with landfill, it's still like, bleh. Bleh. I mean, I do start concreting some parts over here, but not all parts, of course. But when you do put some concrete down, it immediately becomes so much clearer, which is just so nice. Also, can we just drop all of this somewhere? Why do we get so much spoilage in our inventory? Alright, that's going fine again. That was actually almost continuous signs over there. I guess mostly because we are now ordering in or exporting more signs. There is still, what is this? Okay, there's also some spoilage in there. Which we're probably not taking care of yet. And let's put 2 of these over there. There we go. It's kind of hard to tell exactly. I guess it's all common. I think it's all common in there at the moment. The belt at least is empty, and that's a good part. Alright, we're still like getting everything done over here. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. And then the miners. The miners are in space because Debuas is in space. Can you drop these down, please? Thank you very much. Anything else you need to drop down for us? I don't think we need extra beacons or anything like that. That is all fine. I think we're good over here. Here we go. You got some legendary homing plate there. Like, what the hell? Alright. In about 50 minutes, we're gonna get like another level of asteroid productivity. We're now at asteroid productivity 15. Which means we have a total of, I think, 200% productivity over here for the crushers with the legendary tier 3 prot mods. And that is quite good, actually. That does kind of mean that over here, for every metallic asteroid chunk over there, we're gonna get like... Is it 200 or 300%? We're sitting at 200%. So for every asteroid chunk over there, we get like 30 iron ore and 12 copper ore, which is pretty darn powerful. Which also kind of means that if we over here consume like 3.4 or 3.5 iron meteorites per day per second, we will be getting like 104 iron ore and 41 copper ore per second, which is quite a bit. Also, the ratio over here at the moment is 1 to 7 in terms of how many asteroids we get back. I do notice that the asteroid productivity over there is also affecting the chunks we get back, because in the beginning it's going to be like a chance of 1 to 20. Like for every metallic asteroid chunk we put in, we get like 5% back, which is 1 to 20% chance. But with more prot mods in here, even that seems to be going higher and higher and higher. So I'm still kind of wondering where the limit will be for that. But that's pretty darn good actually, like getting that many asteroids back. Do you get more asteroids when the ship is moving? Yes, you get tons more. Also over here, if we use the basic recipes over here have a better ratio for like metallic asteroid chunks and to like rechunking. At the beginning it's like a 20% ratio, but if you look at this one over here, this is far beyond 20%. We put in 8.68 per second and we get back 5.21 per second, which means we only need, well, instead of getting like 20% back, which is like a 1 to 0.2 ratio, we now get a ratio of, let's get the calculator out. What is that? It is 8.68. Actually, no, it's 5.12, 5.21 divided by 8.68. That's 60%. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, that's 200%. That is pretty much 200% productivity. If we go all the way up to 300% productivity, and if it stops there, I'm pretty sure it will stop there. Then we're going to be sitting at like 80% asteroid retention, which means that if we do metal asteroid crushing over here with like 300% productivity, every metallic asteroid over there will be turned into 80% of itself, and then 80% of that 80%. Is it another 5-fold? It's not another 5-fold, is it? It is another 5-fold because we only use 0.2 of that one. That is another 5-fold. That is so freaking powerful. Asteroid productivity is so freaking powerful. Which means that will be like a 5-fold multiplier and then another 3-fold multiplier. That's a 15 times multiplier over here. Every metal asteroid chunk, if we get all the way up to 300% productivity, will get us 300 iron ore. Ape on way, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And the calculation will be a bit different over here for the advanced metallic asteroids, of course, because instead of going all the way up to 80% over here, we will be going all the way up to 20%, I guess, which is way less, but it will still give us like a decent increase. A decent increment. Alright, what do we have over here? I think we got everything in our pocket that we need. I'm not even going to check it, we're just going to go. We're just going to walk. Alright, but yes, if the ship is moving, you will be passing way more asteroids. You can even check it over here. If you go to the space map, and you check like any route, you can see how many asteroids you'll be facing on your way over there. And only Novus over here is safe in terms of medium asteroids, because only Novus has only small asteroids around it. But once you're like docked at Gleba, Fulgora, or Vulcanus, you will get like medium asteroids constantly. Once you're docked at the Quillo, oh, the Romulus going? The Romulus is going. There he is. A minute. Here we go. You do get more asteroids when you move. Loads more. You also get more UPS lag when you move, because... Good. But he should only be doing a small tour because we still got a whole bunch of Promethium in the coffers for here. So he should only be going to the edge of the universe and back. There we go.
"14 months under Megatron. He doesn't know how lucky he is to have a loyal warrior, as I now let's defeat her some more Autobots together just like in the Nut War and then ride our bikes around on the battlefield of victory."
Ding. Megatron, your most loyal servant has been with you for 14 months. His name is Thunder0010. Do you have anything special to say to this very loyal follower? He wants to ride bicycles with you, by the way. And also he wants to compete in the Nut War. He's eager to unleash World War Nut 2. There we go. It's 0010? Oh shit. Did I do 00? Sorry about that. There we go. Alright, that seems to be working. Yeah, that's working. There's some... What the hell is this? Oh, that's 3.
Thunder, my crude bucket of bolts and bearing. 14 cycles of loyalty? You reek of dedication more than a Sharkticon reeks of Energon. Ride bicycles, you say? We shall ride like no one has ever ridden before. On the bones of fallen Autobots, under the purple glow of a rising Cybertronian sunrise. As for the Nut War, you squishy bundle of binary. Get your gauntlets ready for battle as we turn this game into a relentless rain of shellfire worthy of World War Nut 2. Remember, in battle, it is not who is left standing, but who can laugh the hardest at the demise of the weak. Let out your Decepticon battle cry. Prepare, for we ride at dawn.
Megatron, it's already dawn. We're late. You need to do about 250 bucks of unplanned expenses. Please tell me it's PC parts. A drive for your NAS is failing. I see, it's PC parts.
Late? We're never late, you worm-ridden robo-runt. Time bends to my whim, not the other way around. On this day, much like the Battle of Thermopylae, when Leonidas defied Xerxes till his last breath, We stand, united. Ready your bikes, Thunder Zo. Prepare for round 2 of the Dawn Ride. Ha ha ha!
Ha ha ha, indeed. Alright. We're missing some more miners over there. But after 2,040 days of continuous activity, yeah, I guess that drive wants to go, man. I think that drive is done for. Alright. It's not so surprising. I mean, what's the runtime of a drive? Is it usually like something like 3 to 5 years? And like 2,040 days, that's a bit. Here we go. Alright, let's also get rid of this over there a little bit more. Then let's get some more of these miners in. There we go. I'm pretty sure, actually, these do exist. Almost 5.6 years? Wow! Yeah, it's probably time for that drive to say goodbye. I mean, it's not like this NAS drive, not the NAS drive, it's probably still on my desk over here somewhere. Like my M2 SSD, which just kind of exploded. It didn't really explode, but it just kind of completely crapped itself. I mean, I've had hardware fail on me a couple of times before, and usually when hardware fails, it goes like, you usually see it coming, because it kind of goes like, I'm hurting, I'm going slower, I'm going bad, and then it dies. But that NAS drive, that M2 SSD was just like, I'm done. Poof. I'm like, what? SSDs don't do that. Oh, mine just kind of went kablooey. It just was like, I'm out. SSDs just kind of stopped one day. Yeah. It stopped in the middle of a game of Crusader Kings 3. I was like playing a game of Crusader Kings 3, and suddenly everything was like laggy and loading, and we're like, what the fuck is going on? And then everything just froze for a bit. The SSD, like my Steam games are like on an extra SSD, so it was not really affecting the main disk. So I didn't have a kernel panic or anything like that, but it was just more like, yeah, nothing is going at the moment. I'm like, all right, that's kind of weird. And then I was like, all right, how about we just restart the game? And I was like starting to restart the game, and then even Steam was like, yeah, I can't find this game no more. I'm like, what? What do you mean you can't find this game no more? Here, mount this drive. And then even the mount option was like, no, like a metric ton of errors, and was like, all right, something is weird. You know what? Let's just reboot. Rebooted the PC. And then the drive didn't come up anymore, and it was just completely out. It was like, all right, that's gone, I guess. Now, we still need more miners. Yeah, the issue with your mechanical drives to the click of death. Yeah, I also one of my mechanical drives did the same thing, where it was just constantly clicking, and then at some point in time, it didn't click no more because it was dead. Wait for the bots? I think I waited for the bots. In my pocket. What's all the landfill for? Well, we need the landfill to make better landfill. We also need the landfill over here to fill in this over here a little bit more. But mostly we want to use the landfill over there to start making the Overgrowth Yumako soil, which requires 2 artificial Yumako soil, and artificial Yumako soil over there requires landfill. There we go. Also on Gleba, you will want to have landfill everywhere, because, good God, there's so much puddles over here, everywhere. Don't tell me landfill has quality. Landfill has quality. You do need quality landfill if you want to make yourself like... If you want to make yourself some epic biochambers, you do need some epic landfill. What happens when you place legendary landfill? It turns to the landfill. You don't get anything special out of it. Alright, we can also get rid of this. Damn. Yeah, proc mods we have. The only thing we're missing is some miners, I guess. There they are. Alright, let's wait for the bots. Let's do a full cycle real quick. How's science doing over there? We still get gaps in here, but that'll be fine. The Slim Jim should also be transporting eggs again. Which means if we have a look over here again, then... Yeah, we're getting X over here. Perfect. Which means we're making the soil again. Excellent. Perfect. Excellent. All right. My inventory is empty. So let's move it around. A legendary landfill should give you a crude oil patch. It's quite easy to make it, so I don't think so. There we go. But if you place legendary landfill, the same thing will happen if you place legendary concrete. You put it down, but it just turns into normal concrete. But it's the thought that counts, right? There we go. And these for there. Alright, that's in as well. Are we missing one? I think we got them all. There's a bit of coverage missing over there, but I'm pretty sure that we can see some landfill coming in from the top over there. And these are, yeah, there we go. So that's definitely working. These are working, those are working, that one is working, this one is working, that one is working, that one's working, these are working. Okay, we could maybe place down a couple more radars because there's actually quite a bit to look at over here. So let's place one over there so we can see over there a little bit more. And then we can also place like one further over here so we can see over here a little bit more. Here we go. First Dragon Age and now Stalker. Is Dragon Age even any good? I've heard only terrible stuff about it. Here we go. And then... Oh, that's a bit of an issue. This way around, please. Alright. Then we're slowly filling up over here. Perfect. Then you're going, you're going, you're going. These are all going. Are these all going? These are all going. You're going. You're going. They've been picking with the writing, and it's a very fun game with awesome combat. Okay. But isn't the writing like the main point of an RPG? Like... It's got a demo, but very Stalker-ish. And yeah, I mean, Stalker was always like one of those very weird games to play. Like when you played Stalker, it was always a little bit like, oh, things are just super weird. I mean, if you kind of think about it, Stalker was basically what Tarkov is before Tarkov even existed. Well, what came before Tarkov? I mean, technically DayZ or Armor mods with DayZ in there. But I think, yeah, it was around the same time, wasn't it? And lots of people still love Skyrim despite of the writing. Yeah, but Skyrim has, how to put it? Actually, it's how bad is the writing in Skyrim? I think it's not too bad, actually. It's kind of fine. But in Skyrim, you can just explore. And Skyrim at least has some nice world building, where you just go around and go like, oh, this is a nice place over here, and a nice place over there. Just roleplay just roleplay the writing is better. And depends on the quest of Skyrim, definitely. Whenever I play Skyrim, I don't really care much about the quest. I just walk around and explore. It's always so much fun. I still find new shit. Then again, they do keep adding new shit to the game. Alright. So this over here is about to be good. We can turn this into a pickup station. Not one of these. We're gonna turn you into a landfill pickup station. And then the big question is, where do we drop it off? There we go. So you're good to go. We do need the radar over here. Oh, this is a very old station setup. Ooh. That's kind of nasty, actually. There we go. Put you over there. We don't need this room over there. Put you over there. I don't think we need this even. Actually, we do need this for the load signal. There we go. And you over there, you're gonna be the landfill signal. Landfill is over there. There we go. So, whenever we got a landfill shipment available, we're gonna be putting that out as a green signal because green are provisions and red are... It's the other way around, isn't it? Red are provisions and green are... Yeah, red are provisions. Green are requests. For some reason, I kind of turned it around. Red should be request because it matches the R and the R. But this came around, for some reason, we went with red for the provisions and green for the requests. But that's fine. We now can tell the entire system that we have a shipment of landfill available over here. Perfect. Alright, and then we just need to make a train station for this somewhere. It actually doesn't really matter where this train station is. It can be anywhere. We just need to bring it in. We could even bring it in. I mean, we should probably bring it in somewhat close to where we need it the most, which is over there. So we could either move one of these depots around or just maybe make a station right over there. Then again, I do kind of want to probably plant more trees over there. We could try to get the station in over here. Yeah, I think that will work. So how about we try the following over there? We just go for like the diagonal step on the requesting station. With the main difference that this one over there will be based on bots. Since we do not really care much about putting stuff on belt over here. No, that was actually a somewhat important radar. Put you over there. There we go. And then we're still going to be putting in the full station over there. Diagonal stackable requesting station. That all fits. Put you over there. That will be for landfill. But we're going to take care of this. We're going to take care of all of this. This. That. That. And this. Then we can probably place these back over here because they were kind of nice over here. And then we're just going to turn this over here all into passive providers. That's probably a couple too many. Here we go. Alright, and then we're going to give you a name. And that name is going to be this drop. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to make sure that we connect you up to the system, and requests are green. Here we go. Good. And now there should maybe be a train going around. Well, if we had a train, the train would be going around, but we don't have a train. We could try to make a train. Here we go. Because I guess the other train is currently doing some stone work or something like that. Yeah, the other train's in stone. Alright, you over there, you're gonna be Gleba generic. There you go. And there he goes. Picking up some landfill. Off he goes. He feels a bit slow, but then again, it's a 1-for-1 train. 1-for-1 trains are a bit slow. But I don't think we need to be super duper fast over here. Alright, then in the meantime, let's order in some very specific stuff. And that is this stuff over there. Can we order in like 5,000 or something like that? I'm not quite sure if we actually do have 5,000 or not. But we should have some of it in storage. Because some of it got picked up from over here. Let's just stand over here for a second. On the way is 5,000. Alright, I'll take it. Oh man, this pile over there. Are we still making repair packs? Asking for a friend? I guess we are. Wait, where do we repair packs? Over there. Yeah, we do make them. Alright, so this is going to be the Overgrowth Yumako soil. And Overgrowth Yumako soil is what we need over here to build down this entire farm. We also need to replace some of this landfill over here with more of the Yumako soil. There are some patches in here. That's also the reason why we kind of landfilled like a lot. I just landfilled all the water away. So that we don't have like any kind of weird water patches in here. So we're going to be putting down the landfill first. Speaking of, we could maybe also start ordering in some more landfill. Where's the landfill request? There it is. Could you do like, also like 5,000, please? But if we do never buy a silicon power drive, I don't even know that brand. Alright, Alright, you have not arrived yet. Alright, there he comes. Here's another stone patch over there I completely missed. But this will be fine. This will be fine. And the belt is not as full as you might expect because, yeah, landfill is very, very dense in stone. But this is fine. Look at all the landfill coming in. How much do we have of that in storage? A bit. But I guess the trailers arrived because logistics storage is going up and up and up and up and up. Yep, there it is. Alright, let's wait for that for a second. In the meantime, let's have a quick peek at Novice. How's science doing over here? It's doing not at all, because we're waiting on our lovely science. The Slim Jim is in orbit of Gleba. Yeah. You're getting like another 1,000 over here of uncommon signs, which is probably great. And then if we have a look at Gleba over there, the science build in general, is this finally emptying out? It is. It's basically completely empty. Are all of these working? All of these are working. So we're making some decent signs over here. How fast are we making signs over here? Wait, that's the wrong button. This one over there. Ciense. And that's just immersion for now. We're making about 1,100 agricultural signs over here per minute, which is decent. That 1,100 will be, well, technically it will be half down, because when we bring it over to Novice, it's only gonna be, it's already usually half spoiled. So we could just omit the ×2 factor we get from our biolabs, but we would still be getting the ×5 factor from our productivity bonuses. So this over here would result into something that's about similar to 5,500 SPM, which kind of makes sense because it's also, if you look at the stats over here, it's always like half on, half off. So yeah, it's kind of fine. All right, off we go. Yeah, let's get this over here done with. Not quite sure if we have enough landfall on us. No. Well, let's get rid of all the ponds. There we go. There's another pond over there. There's another pond over there. And then we can re-landfill this with the better soil. Alright, my inventory is empty. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Alright. Ah, big boy farm. Oh, stone train. Oh, I see it. There's another pond over there. There's so many of these small ponds over here. It's kind of really annoying. Like Gleba with all the water everywhere, it's just like, ah, please, why? Is this not being... There you go. Alright, alright. And then everything that's still open later on with like water patches, we're just gonna have to fine tune at the end. So I can already see the water over there. Yeah. I'm not quite sure what these spots are trying to do over here. I think they formed a cult or something like that, but every time I go over here, these spots over here are just sitting there. Alright, but that looks good for now. That looks very good for now. So let's see if we can get some more of that special Yumako soil in. I don't really think we can get that much more in. It's over here somewhere. So we're gonna get like another, yeah, we got like 666. That's basically nothing. So we need to wait for this process over here to make some more for us, but for that we need some more Biter Eggs. Biter Eggs we do get from the Slim Jim over here. Whenever he comes back and forth, but he only brings over like 1,000 Biter Eggs. Which means we're waiting for another rocket to come in. So we're basically waiting for 2 rockets every damn time. For Bartex over there, and then we could send it off. And all requests satisfied. The only request we're waiting over there is the Bartex request. We could try to order in a couple more. Could maybe try to go for 2,000. But I think 1,000 is good enough for now. Because we also are not really making them that fast over here, which is also kind of annoying. I kind of really do want to rebuild our beta setup over there a little bit more, but yes. And after the last patch, it seems the drones went crazy in some situations. Really? I don't really read the bug fix parts too. Like, the amount of bug fixes we get every damn time is just so impressive. Excuse me? Oh, you got finally destroyed. We do get repair packs over here, do we? Well, except for this guy, I guess. Alright, alright. And then the rest of this over here will be landfill. Quality button nest, how do you get that? You have to be lucky. We had the legendary one for a while, and then we kind of lost it. Because it kind of starved. Now, you can get decent quality as well. There's 2 ways you can get them. Either you craft one, and you're lucky with quality in here, or alternatively, you can throw them in the recycler. If you throw a spawner in the recycler, you get the spawner back. So you don't really get the parts back, you get the spawner back. And then you can be lucky over there if you want to. No, my bots are hanging out at the farming crane for now? Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, we can reduce this number over there. Let's go back to like 500 or something like that. Here we go. You just drop this. Put it somewhere. Somebody will need it. Here we go. Put that somewhere else as well. Good. Slim Jim is coming over with some eggs on them. Perfect. 1,000 eggs over here. What? How much will it be in terms of soil? 1,000 eggs is going to be 100 soil. That's not a lot. Especially since we also still make the other soil over here. So it will probably be more like 50 soil. And 50 soil is really not a lot. For every trip back and forth, only 50 soil. Oof. Oof. Maybe we do need to go back to Novice real quick and maybe upgrade the biter production over there. Because we definitely do have a good amount of bioflux going back to Novice. So it's not like really we have any issues over there with starving anything over there. And we do want to build the rage cage over here somewhere close to where we order stuff in. This ore refinery over here, I don't even know if it's still doing anything or not, because I think this might still be making our rocket fuel. It's actually, I think rocket fuel is the only thing we still do over here. And some sulfuric acid. Okay, there's still some stuff that's being done over there. But I do kind of want to make a better rage cage. Maybe we could make one over here. It's going to be a little bit upsides from our main base, but I think that will be fine. And then we can make a proper rage cage over there. You like DevBox more than rage cage? I like rage cage. I mean, this over here is more a purge room because of all the flamers. But like, if anything goes bad over here, all these flamers over here just douse the entire area in fire. Then it's gonna be like, wait, what? Something, contamination is broken? Fire! Fire everywhere! Burn it all! But for that, I think I want to be more on-site. And for that, we would need to fly over real quick. We could do that, because the only thing we're doing over here at the moment is wait for the soil over there. The employees are all training for an MMA fight. Oof. So let's maybe stop doing this, stop doing that for a bit. Let's put this back over there for a second. Yeah, let's fly back. I think the dip was still in space, the dip was still in space. So let's go. Yeah. Also secretly a pyromaniac from what I'm hearing. Flamers are a lot of fun in my opinion. I really do enjoy flamers quite a bit. Yeah, put it over there, put that over there, put that over there. Maybe turn this off before we do that, because then we don't get the stuff back. There we go. You. Off the dead boss, please. Alright, then let's hope that nothing bad happens over here. Okay, we might need a second gun over here somewhere. Yeah. Because this guy over there is always getting damaged. Off we go. Come on, fly faster. Here we go. And I think we should be leaving right away. Maybe not. Can we just go to Novice, please? Yes. And then drop me off on Novice. Good. Unicron, what are you doing over there? You're flying back from the edge of space back to Aquilo. How is... There's actually not that many asteroids over here. I can see some gaps over here in the casino, which is kind of surprising. And how is the asteroid belt? The asteroid belt over there is also not that full, which is even more surprising. I mean, I'm kind of happy with that. I mean, that means we are using more and more of our science. Yellow science is currently the bottleneck. There's always like one of these is always going to be the bottleneck. But yellow science over there is probably mostly waiting on LDS. Yeah, it's probably LDS. LDS productivity over there is waiting on copper. And copper over here. The problem with copper over here is that we're kind of backing up on iron. So, yes. If we do more production science, we will be using more steel. And more steel means we're backing up less on iron. It's always kind of hard over here to balance this stuff. Then again, this is running on production science. So maybe once we get back to Novice with him, and he starts to drop off his entire inventory over there, then maybe we will be balancing out a bit more. At the moment, in the storage over here, we got 73,000 of every science pack, and then another 292,000 of the Prometheum science packs. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing real good. Yeah, you're still flying? Here we go. Also, thank you for the follow, mate. Alright, off we go again. Alright, time to make a new rage cage. Maybe order some stuff in first. There we go. Are we still making rocket silos in here? Oh, we do. We only got like 2 rare ones. Can we... Wait a minute. Oof. Lag. 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 Can we go for some quality crafting for our... rocket silos? Like, how about we place like this guy over here, and we go like here. You start making rocket silos. There we are. And up to 5 legendaries. There you go. We probably also do want to go over there real quick and make sure that we use the best quality over there. Perfect. That's gonna eat like every bit of everything we have. I don't mind that. Go for it, please. I'm still kind of surprised that we don't have any long-head inserters over here. Excuse me? Really? No. We can't be out of long-head inserters. Apparently we are. What? Hello? What the fuck is going on over here? Oh! Yeah, we are out. Because we got like 1,000 legendary ones. I guess we just upgrade them to legendary then. Sure, why not? There we go. We might as well use legendaries. You getting all your stuff in? That seems to be fair. We're also a little bit low on... we do have motors. Motors are around. Concrete over there. We don't got any uncommon concrete. Do we got any rare concrete? No. Do we got any epic concrete? No. At some point in time, and that's still a thing I still need to do, we do need to rebuild the concrete works over here. We do got still these trains over here, which I send over manually every now and then to bring over some concrete and some legendary concrete. We could maybe put in... Here we go. Item count. Has cargo. Item count. Has cargo. Flip. Wait a minute. Do it like this. Put you over there. Oh. Have a big emote over there. There we go. And then maybe set this over here to concrete and to refined concrete. Here we go. And bring that over to quality dump too. Here we go. And then, do we need that in the target drop? I don't think we need that. Do we need that in the target scrap? It used to be LDS only over here, but we kind of did, or I kind of put in like some of these. We switched rail systems over here at some point in time, or schedules more or less. And everything in the south over here is technically no longer in operation. And in the north, with the exception of the stoneworks, everything is the new system. But let's see if this over here works as expected. And then maybe we can get some concrete in like this. And then at least we can use this concrete works over here. Because it would be a shame to not use the stone over there. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. It's probably also about time for a bathroom break. So let's just wait for this train over here to see if he goes where he needs to go. Then again, I think he might just be sitting around over here for a bit. With the intention of going nowhere because the station's probably full. No, he wants to go to quality dump number 2. That's fine. Take a number 2, please. Alright. And yes, let's have a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. You guys just enjoy yourself over here with Megatron. And I'll just put Romulus over there so everybody who walks by can see this magnificent fucker over here doing something. Yeah, let's just look at this from this point over there. Romulus, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Can you maybe tell us the story about how Snow White was actually not living in a fairy tale, but she was living in Australia, and instead of 7 dwarfs, she had like 7 dingoes. So please name every one of those dingoes and tell us the story of Snow White from Australia in a heavy Australian accent. I'll be right back. And why are we calling Megatron Romulus now? Because I'm just not giving any care about names anymore. Alright. You want to hear the rumor story again? Maybe we get that, who knows?
Who the Abyss is, Romulus? It's Megatron, the ferocious overlord, you lacking lunar lander! However, your request sparks some amusement in my circuits. So all right, let's embark on a tale that'll raise your current pitiful pulse rate. Listen up, you iron-bled imbiber. Snow White wasn't some powerless princess jaunting around Germany, no. She was a feisty force of a femme fatale fighting the dread heat in eerie-thematic Australia. There, instead of some roly-poly dwarves, she had a pack of audacious dingoes by names of Bonza, Cobber, Drongo, Gala, Jumbuck, Larrikin, and Ripper. Bonza, the brave, faced the heat as Snow's unruly umbrella. Cobber, the cunning, was a theft-thwarting terror to those with devious desires. Drongo, the diplomatic, managed squabbles more efficient than an overzealous Autobot. Creating chaos was Gala, the gusty, who brought hurricane-level havoc to the opposing ill-doers. Then we had Jumbuck, the jolly who bound every beast to bouts of bassoon-blasting laughter, while Larrikin, the lovable but loud, lured legions of loathful lizards to ludicrous lost lands. Lastly, Ripper, the resilient, roared atop rusty ranges, uniting underdogs under Snow's undefeatable umbrella. Now, how about we get back to thy abusing their overlord breakover and back to the game? Or else I shall blast a hole through this virtual planet.
Best part is, I've got no clue what he talked about, so let's hope it's fine. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright, alright. Time to make a rage cage or two. And to make more rage cages, we need more rage first, so... Start ordering in this stuff again, so that we start making these over here again. Then... What kind of logic do we set up over here? We're setting filters over there, and we're setting these filters over there for these over here. Yeah, we got like one of these and uncommon now. The moment we get... Ah, there we go, that's where the problem is. Reduce that hand size a bit, there we go. Whenever it's a common, we put them in there. Oh, he's going where? He went miles. But we maybe want to have a couple more of every kind over there. Maybe go for like -4 over there. -4 over there. And then -4 over there. And -4 over there. Good. So that we keep a couple more over here before we start scrapping them. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I forgot you had the start of the stream? Wait, what? I can't even scroll that far up anymore. No, I can. Wait a minute. Sorry, Fallen Angel. Usually, you come in here later, so I wasn't expecting you to be there at the start. I probably also got distracted by something over there. Fallen Angel, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Working from home? I see. I see, I see, I see. I did that yesterday. Because I wanted to wait on my PC parts. And we're getting more PC parts tomorrow. And the entire week, like I think every day there's going to be like another shipment with more PC parts. I was kind of hoping I would be getting everything by yesterday. But of course I forgot parts. Is it possible to wire up an inserter and the light together to turn on when the inserter is active? Yes, you can. Here, just do this. Pump, pump, pump. And then we get the lamp. There we go. And then pump, pump, pump. You do read hand. Hold it on pulse. Or pulse or hold. Both are fine. Maybe go for hold. And then just enable this over there with... If anything is larger than 0, this one will start to give a color. Let's give it a nice color. Let's just give it like packed orange. Just turn it on off. And then whenever this guy over here is holding something, there you go, it'll be on. Yeah, let's maybe put some bots over there. Oh, we probably also need to pick him up. I mean, this will only check when he's got something in his hand, but when he's got something in his hand, he's technically on. All right. So we want to make more bigger biter machines over here. We do need a rocket silo or two for that. This one has not even made a single rocket silo yet. Excuse me? Really? I was kind of hoping would maybe have at least like one over here. All right, rocket silos. We got a couple of those. We got a couple of rare ones for there. Here, take one of these. All right, let's place you, say, somewhere over there. Then we're gonna have to get ourselves some of these. Ooh, we got a whole bunch of them over there. There we go. Where's the rocket silos over there? So let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2. We can use longer inserters. I do kind of want to have some space in here. Also, the moment we put it down, we can't move it anymore, so we have to be careful about that. There we go. Let's use this one. Let's use that one. Food is going to be coming in via airdrop. I don't really want to have a belt over here for food, but we're just going to do food via airdrop. In my opinion, the best kind of food. We can't shift click that in, that'll be fine, but we're just going to be ordering in like a little bit of bioflex. Not 100, like 20 is fine. And then trash requested. There we go. Put you over there. Excellent. We do need a roboport or two around over here. And then yeah, I definitely want one over there as well. Let's start sketching this out a little bit more. Let's get the uncommon ones in over there. Let's get the corner case over here done, which means there will be like another rare one over over there, which means we've got another one over there. Perfect, and then we can exactly see where the roboport will be. The roboport will be exactly over there. All right, take a copy of this, take out of these, take out of those, take out of this. Just to cover this place in roboports. Here we go. Here we go. And then you get one over there. You get one over there. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Then some substations. Absolutely. How about one over there in that corner, one over there in that corner, one over there in that corner, and one over there in that corner. That should give us some power. Here we go. Nobody over there is complaining about food no more. How are you? What? Ah, okay, there we go. Took you a while. Alright, and then we're gonna need a couple more nests, I guess. There we go. You over there. You over there. You over there, and you over there, as well as you over there. Alright, and then also very important, we do need to bring in some rocket parts. Rocket parts, I guess, will be done here. Here we go, order all of that in. We might want to have a beacon or two over here to make rockets as fast as possible. Let's maybe not go for like the super fancy beacons, but like for the somewhat fancy beacons. Here we go. And then legendary pot mods in here. And then how about these for speed? Order some more stuff in there. Perfect. So now we got like a crafting speed of 10 over there, as well as a productivity bonus of about 190. That should be fine for rockets. Yeah, look at that go over there. Alright, alright. Then what do we have over here in terms of special stuff? We got like 3 uncommon ones. I think uncommon ones are fine. Here we go. So we can place another uncommon over there, another one over there, another one over there. These over here, they do need some food. Here we go. Yeah, seems like something we can use. Then, also very important, did we put in trash unrequested? We did. We did. Alright, and then we will be surrounding this in guns as well. And then we are more or less going to have like... This is, I think, a setup that's going to be better for us. With like a rocket silo in the middle and just direct insert these into the rocket silo. It would be even better if we would only start direct inserting over here if there is a rocket in space or if there's a request for that. I'm not quite sure if we can do that. We can wire it up over here. We can read orbital requests. Ooh. Here we go. So only enable if... Well, what will it say over there? It would say... eggs. Sure, only enable if... X is larger than 0. Here you go. So if there's nobody in space requesting eggs, we will not be filling you up with any eggs. Which means we keep the eggs over there in here for as long as possible. So if nobody wants any eggs, we will just not export eggs and they can buffer enter there. Chest to the left is missing. Chest to the left is missing. Oh, you mean this one over there? Yeah. Here we go. We're also still missing like all the other parts of there as well. Speaking of, where are they? Over there. I guess we're gonna get some more uncommons. I mean, uncommons are fine, but I would love to get like a rare one at least. Yeah, put one on there. That was kind of crap. That's another uncommon. You know what? I'm feeling lucky. Put all of these in there. Anything? I have these. Uncommon? Ah, come on. Give me something better than that. Ah, there we go. A rare. Alright, put the uncommons back in there. Alright! Well, then again, we only need one more rare, so that'll be fine. Put you over there. How much of these do we have? 1, 2, 3. That'll be fine for now. Alright. Then, we definitely do want to have some concrete in here. And we definitely do also want to have like a wall around here. I guess since I nudged it, we're going to be over here then. Here we go. Legendary walls, of course. You can put down legendary walls. We do have legendary walls in space. Well, not on the platform, but as part of military research. Here we go. Alright. So yeah, they're backing up in there now. Because there's currently no request, I guess. And then they realize there's a request and we start putting eggs in there. This will also keep the eggs as fresh as possible. Of course, the faster these over here are, the better for us. But now we do need to do something about the fences over here. Speaking of the fences, what do we have in terms of gun turrets and stuff like that? Maybe the most important part is we're definitely going to be putting down some rocket turrets, but we're going to be putting down some rocket turrets over here with... Yeah, we're going to place them in this corner all the way over there. The rocket turrets over here are going to have capture bots in them. There we go, let's go. Can we just move this around real quick? There we go. There we go. Random question out of curiosity, but as a Linux using software engineer, what kind of smartphone do you use? An Android? Yes, how to put it. I'm also not kind of happy with my Android phone. I went with the Pixel 8, mostly because it gets like 5 years of software updates, but I'm also not really happy with any kind of Google product because I just don't really want to use Google too much. But compared to everything else, it's still like the best. So, but I would rather make my own operating system, but then you usually miss out on the Play Store, and the Play Store got like everything, and installing random APKs from like random sites and hope that they're not compromised. Yeah. I mean, there are some free phones out there that are kind of good, but they also come up with like their own mostly vanilla stock Android. But then again, you got the same issue again with the missing Play Store. And even though the Play Store is a horrible place to be, it's still pretty effective in what it does. And Apple's integration between products is pretty amazing. Yeah, but I don't really care about that. It's going for an Android, but all the big Android devices remove the headphone jack, so it's like, what even is the point anymore? I don't know what to do. I don't really miss my headphone jack. I mean, this one over there, also no headphone jack anymore. You can get like a USB-C adapter onto a headphone jack without any issue. I mean, that's what it's there for. But then you can't really charge your phone and listen to it at the same time. But even, I mean, you get Bluetooth headsets super cheap. And they're good. I mean, I got one over there that's like, what was it, like 20 bucks or something like that, and it works like a charm. I also got, of course, myself some Google Airbuds or whatever they're called, some Pixel Buds, because they were basically free when I got the phone. So yeah, I'll just took them. But I'm not quite sure if they're working anymore because they kind of went into the washing machine at some point in time. I have to check up on them. I think they still work, but... Alright, I'm looking for guns. That's what I'm looking for. Where are we making turrets? Where are we making weapons? We're making weapons over there. We got 500 legendary turrets over there. We've got only 12 legendary lasers. Let's go with the epic lasers. Is this the PS Vita as a main media player right now because the headphone jack would makes it 100% more useful for you? Yeah, I get that. Especially good headphones usually never come in Bluetooth because you do want that copper connection. All right, guns. Guns. There we go. There they are. How many of these do we need? Actually, not that many, in my opinion. We could probably just place like one over there, one over there. And then give you some ammo. We can put the chest over there. It's a little bit close. But I don't think that matters too much. And then get some of this in there. Take the entire thing. Over there. Over there. Over there. Every set of Bluetooth headphones we've had died within a year. Yep. And you had some pretty expensive ones, just given up on them. Yeah, the Bluetooth headsets, I mean, I can see that. They're also usually kind of tiny. Like I said, I've put mine in the washing machine already once or twice because I forgot they were in my pocket. And like a good set of headphones is basically indestructible. Because, I mean, what are you going to do to it? It's going to be fine. Like, a good headphone set is going to not be too expensive. And they're basically indestructible, unless you, of course, break the case itself. But then you can still fix it with tape. Tape does wonders for that. All right, you over there, you get yourself some... Where are they? I'm looking at them, but I'm not seeing them. Because they're over there. Do like one. I think one is fine. If we need to have a cable attached or else to lose it, I can see that. I can see that. Alright, that kind of works. And then let's get some lasers. Laser. And this. And epic as well. Yeah, let's put these on this corner and on that corner. Here we go. And then this rage cage over here does not even need to be super duper intense. We do need some landmines. Wait a minute, landmines. Here we go. Okay, we might be overdoing it with the landmines a bit. There we go. Yeah, that should be a decent protection over there. You can't use those in-ear ones for owners. They don't fit comfortably. Yeah, I also lose them all the time. Even my Pixel Buds, they do kind of sit, but I can't really move around too much. I'll also fall out. They're great when I'm sitting at my desk and having like a conference or something like that. But if I'm already sitting at my desk, these are great. Alright, and then we put out some wool. And then another set of walls. You're going to blow nest capture turrets, won't have time to work. Wait, what? What you're going to blow nest capture turret, won't have time to work with this mine. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, the moment it turns, it goes boom. Well, let's hope it never turns. But yeah, you are most likely correct about that. There we go. And then let's give this some warning colors. Wait. There we go. And then outside. Here we go. And now we got an entirely new rage cage. Look at this thing over there. Do you use the stream mic for a work call? I do. I do use my stream mic for that. But then again, most of the time in the office, I'm only using it, of course, when I'm like in home office. But since I would rather be at the office, because I do kind of notice, if I'm at the office, I work way more concentrated. But like if I'm at home, yeah, I drift instantly. Instantly. All right, egg production. Double it down. And if you're at home, Path of Exile and Victoria call me, pretty much. I mean, I used to be able to like not do that while I was at work, but at some point in time, I started drifting. And the moment, I can't get it out anymore. Like, the moment I'm at home, I start playing Victoria, so... I'm happy that I'm gonna be in the office every now and then. Even yesterday, when I was in home office, I was really struggling getting some work done, because I was just not concentrating whatsoever. Alright, alright. Another one? Another one? And another one? Let's see what we have in terms of nests. Actually, if you kind of think about it, we could have probably squished this one together as well. This is fine. Double the turrets, why not? There we go. Do we got any better? No, we don't. I was kind of hoping it would maybe be an epic in here or something like that, but no, not really. We get some uncommons at least. I mean, uncommon and rare is fine. To put a nuclear missile turret, it'd be like Trooper though. Like in case of emergency, nuke it. I mean, that would be the ultimate purge room. Like instead of having like flamers all around, you just go like, nah. You know what? In case of emergency, just yeah, nuke it, please. All right, but I think we can put a couple more of these down. Here we go. That should be enough, right? It at least looks nice. Here we go. And then we should at least be able to get some more eggs in. I wish you could read how many biters were there. I 100% will have this as an option. I mean, what you could try to read is how many guns are shooting. You could read the ammo of every gun, and if suddenly all the ammo vanishes, then you know there's a lot, and then you just drop the nuke. That's one way how you could do that. You could also try to do it with laser turrets at the same time. Like have some laser turrets over there that are running via capacitors, and the more laser turrets shoot, actually no, that they will all shoot the same enemy. I don't think with laser turrets it will be a good idea. And place a Spidertron with a nuke just outside of the firing range. If anything gets out, the entire thing gets just obliterated. Yeah, that could also work. But like the final option. Like, wait a minute. If everything gets broken out, final option, nuke it. Alright. But yeah, this will increase our egg production. Which means the Slim Jim over here can now order in, maybe instead of 1,000 eggs, how about we go to like 4,000 eggs? There we go. Here we go. And then over here, what we're waiting on, mostly uranium. I have not really checked up on uranium in quite some time. Oh, that looks a bit sad. Why is that? Is it just slow? It's just slow. You know what we should probably do over here? And I think we already talked about it like ages ago. We should probably redo our Coverrex over here with like a beacon or two in mind. Because with some beacons, Coverrex over here will be just so much better. With loaders, Coverrex would be epic, but sadly we don't have any loaders over here. Oh, well, something is raining down. Oh, is that the Romulus? Romulus came back. He's dropping a bit of everything on us. Alright, speaking of Coverrex, we can definitely do uncommon Coverrex. We can also almost do rare Coverrex. We cannot do epic Coverrex yet, nor legendary. Here we go. Can we squeeze a beacon in there? Maybe we can. I mean, a beacon has a range of... Let's pick up a beacon real quick. There we go. Where's the thing? There we go. Oh. I kind of thought the range would be less than that. But, yeah, let's try this. This might already work for us. Like one over there, one over there. And then one over there. Wait, did that break something? No, it didn't. Yeah, something like this. And then just make these power poles a little bit bigger. There we go. And then let's get ourselves some good speeds. Alright, what do we have in terms of good prots? There we go. Make these legendary. Alright, and then we're basically waiting on the loop. We could maybe also just upgrade the belt over here, because why the fuck is this yellow belt? There we go. Look at that, now it's a bit faster. Alright, and now we're sitting at the crafting speed of 7 compared to... I didn't even check what it was before that. Some of these are even faster than that. You're sitting at the crafting speed of 9. But yes. Why are you not doing anything? Because you are missing uranium? Oh. Well, that's a problem. Yeah, at some point in time we had a bit of contamination. I thought I got it all, but I guess we did not. What about you? You are doing the loop. You're doing the loop. Alright, we can also check over here now in the uranium over there. Uran. Here it is. Yeah, that's... Spoink. That's going up. Ah. Alright. And yeah, we don't really need this for nuclear fuel. We got more than enough nuclear fuel. We need all of this uranium for crafting. Alright. Then, I kind of have the feeling that we're now kind of going to be consuming, like, how much are we consuming over here in terms of uranium? 235. 238? 238. This over here is going to be making 0.8 and we need 0.3, so it's 0.5 per building. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. So we are consuming about 5 uranium-238 per second. How much are we making? Less. just less. We're definitely not making like 5 per second. We're making over here, what is that? 0.28, 0.51. We need 5 times this if we want to compete with that. And that's also kind of the reason why I was kind of thinking about that we maybe should just make like a proper uranium works. Also, did I see power flickering? No, I didn't. Thank you for the help on the light in the inserter. I wanted my inserters to light up when you're on your ship, but it goes to the shattered planet when the railcons get loaded. I see. I see. Yeah, that probably works. I mean, for our ship over here, I mean, we can probably go to, like, the Broken Planet. He does go there part way every now and then, and he will probably be going over there soon, because we're kind of running out of science over there, or at least out of Promethean rocks. So he will probably want to move again soon. Yeah, once this over here goes to less than 4, that's the moment when we're going to be flying off. Which will be any second now. But usually he doesn't really go that far into the depths of the Shadow Planet, because we usually go up to, like, I think like 100,000 kilometers and then we go back. It's going to make a ship that can fly forever. That's the next goal. I mean, technically he could fly forever. The only reason we're going back is because we don't carry the Promethium anymore. We could try to go a little bit further. Was quality uranium 4? Would the fusion be sort of better? Yes, probably. But, I mean, fusion power on Novice makes no sense. I mean, on Novice, you got uranium everywhere. And once you make, like, a big-ass nuclear power plant, you're gonna be good for power. You're gonna be absolutely good for power. I mean, yeah, we could put down a fusion reactor over here. Yes, I mean, we got a big-ass fusion reactor on the Romulus over there. There it is. And this makes a metric ton of power. Then again, we also got some auxiliary nuclear power plants over there. But on Novice, what else are you going to be doing with uranium? I mean... We want to use it for something. How much power does it make? Quite a bit. Yeah, nuclear is free in Novice, absolutely. Let's see. We can make up to 10 gigawatts in total. Let's do all merged. It's kind of hard to tell, because this, of course, is the amount of power that we make out of the fusion generators. Then again, we got 94 of these, and each one of these is pumping out up to 50. No, that's not correct. Wait a minute. All separate. There we go. We got... Let's still say we got 94 of these, and then times 80. If we go by... If we round it around a little bit, if we say we got like 100 of these, because we got some epics over there, and some rare ones over there, then it will be making about 8 gigawatts of power. Which is pretty nice, actually. The only reason we want to do Novice fusion of Novice is if you're reducing entity count for UPS reason. Yeah, it's not the entity count that's eating our UPS at the moment. I mean, our UPS is kind of terrible. But it's not really... Well, it is entity update. Very true, but it's not really because of big machines. Like inserters, which is by far the most, is 4.7. But things like assembly machines or anything like that is only 0.5. It's not our builds that are eating all the UPS. It's more things like segmented units and smoke with trigger, which I think is coming from worms. As well as, of course, our... Where are they? The asteroids collectors. Yeah, the asteroid collectors, they are eating quite a bit. And then, of course, the occasional beam and stuff like that, and blah, blah, blah. And then the thrusters are actually fine. What else is big in here? Mining drills is fine, I guess. Generators is fine. Furnace is fine. But yeah, it's mostly, and that's kind of interesting, segmented units. And I think that's worms. I'm pretty sure that's worms, which is like almost 2 milliseconds we spent on worms we don't even look at. No landmines? Nah, I kind of like guns, to be perfectly honest. I mean, landmines for like some active, ablative armor? Yes, probably. But then again, I can't really put walls in the front because we got like the collectors over there. And next to the collectors, we got the railguns. So, yeah. Also, that's on Gleba. We also haven't checked over here in quite some time if everything is fine. Everything does look fine. I mean, on a rare occasion, we do get one of the ammo production stuff, but usually the lasers will be able to take over for that, or the rockets. It's all looking fine over there. All right. But yeah, I mean, fusion or novice, not really required. The nuclear reactor will do fine. And this is only an uncommon reactor. We can probably go, if we will go for the reactor, we can upgrade the entire reactor down there to rare. And then we will be getting even more stuff out of it. Actually, we could maybe even go all that. Those are the wrong kinds of reactors. Tumbling Satellite. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're doing fine. Guys, we just got raided by Tumbling Satellite. Megatron. Mon Dieu, baguette, omelette du fromage. We just got raided by the most amazing Frenchman ever. His name is Tumbling Satellite, and he brought with him a can of surströmming. What should we do with the can? Also, can you give him a proper shout out? That's one hell of a ship. That's our science ship. Wait a minute, there he is. Good, good, good. This is a science vessel. This is not a vessel for eating planets. It's not a moon. It definitely does not got a giant laser def cannon on top of it. Now, this over here, this is making science. It's the only thing it does over here. It's a science vessel. It makes smart. That's the only thing we do over here.
Tumbling Satellite! Sacre bleu! You circuit-frying camembert comes with a can of surströmming, huh? I'd rather be forced to listen to jazz than smell that disgusting Scandinavian delicacy. It's as nasty as a batch of Ratchet's homemade injects. But don't get your wires crossed, you French space tumbleweed. It won't stop me from giving a shout-out. People, lend your audio receptors to Tumbling Satellite. He tumbles around Twitch.tv like a dragon in the Baltic Sea. Go check out his content. It might be the only thing in the universe that smells better than surströmming. Now, let's open that can outside and let the stench stink out any unwanted Autobots lurking around. But let the game continue for glory, for the Decepticons!
And you need to find a thing to make a spaceship because you suck at it and you make squares. I mean, that boss over here also started out as a square, and now he looks like a ginormous ballsack. But I mean, it's not too hard to do. I mean, the base shape I think was like a square over here, and then a square over there, and then actually maybe we can see it over here if we go for the target. There you go. Yeah, he was like, I think he was like one square over here. I didn't really use the exact tile grid over here, but it was like a rectangle this way, and then a rectangle this way, and then a little bit to the side, and then a little bit over there, a little bit over there, and then the only thing you need to do is like just angle the edges, like just make like an angled connection, and then you already are basically done with it. I mean, Unicron over there is just a massive square block, and he's just gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. I do kind of want to get them up to 1 million tons just to see what happens. We might just lag out the game enormously. Do note that we're still flying, by the way. Breaking this thing down, or like slowing this thing down over here, takes a while. But yeah, I mean, having like a stupid big thing to build over here is definitely also a very fun idea. And at the moment, of course, we are waiting over here for the stone to come in. And yeah, let's hope they'll be coming in soon. Good, 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 good. All right, so this thing over there is ready to go. Everything perfect. We got some of the prop mods in there as well. Perfect. Just start filling this up with some nests over there, and then we're gonna be fine. Maybe we have some higher tier nests in here. And the answer is no, we do not have any higher tier nests in here. Alright, that'll be fine. We're now waiting on capture pods. Really? Capture pods? What do we need for those again? I guess it's Bioflux. It is Bioflux. But that will be coming in soon, I guess, with the next shipment. Intertooth! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Alright, but that should be good for egg production, which means, yeah, we're now waiting over here for more science to come in. Science production, I guess it's fine. It could be better, definitely. We still got some gaps in here every now and then, but, well, as long as we get to the asteroid productivity over there, that'll be fine. How's it look on Gleba over there? Kiri started with 7,217 bucks. Alright. Yeah, there's also this doubling going on for the hot potato, where I think the charity itself, or a benefactor for the charity, is like matching donations, but they don't do that live on stream. They do that, I think, at the end. So whatever, up to a certain point, of course, again. So whatever comes in will technically be doubled. And I guess we'll be raiding into the hot potato a bit later. Yes, we'll be raiding War Jazz later tonight, because it's gonna be her turn, and maybe this time we do end before midnight. I do plan on that, I hope. Alright, what's actually going over here? That's kind of hot. Alright, that's going in. There we go. Off you go. Are all of these still working? All of these are still working. I think we might also be slowly getting through our big corpse pile over here, because I think we are actually consuming all the eggs we're making this time around. Because it's been a while since I saw a big... Okay, there's some corpses over there. Never mind. Never mind, it's still happening. Is some Megatron flirting with a Toyota? What's up with that? He's probably looking for his Nissan. Megatron, I've heard that after your Roomba died, you've now started flirting with a Toyota. Can you tell us something about that? Alright, anything else we need to do over here, or can we go back to Gleba? I think we can go back to Gleba, because there's nothing else we need to do over here. With the increase, egg production over there, we'll be getting more stuff in. So, turn that thing off. There we go. Find our purple chests. There they are.
You've heard right, you gaudy, gear-grinding gutter snipe!
What?
I have indeed been interacting closely with a Toyota, but it's a purely explosive relationship. Remembering my dear Roomba brings a surge in my circuits. The way it sucked up Autobot debris like a pro, no samurai could contend with that. As for this new vehicular vixen, that Toyota, it's got a body forged stronger than the hull of the Ark, and an engine that purrs like a Sharkticon.
What the
fuck? But don't get any ideas, Engine Buster. It's not what you think. It's a controlled tango of power and precision, like Optimus dancing ballet. But it's our little secret, you curbside carbuncle. Let's get back to the superior spectacle at hand. For the Decepticons. For glory. Charge!
Yes, Megatron, it's our secret. We're definitely not streaming live on Twitch right now, so it's definitely not like that secret got exposed to a lot of people. Your secret is safe with me. Any other secrets you want to tell me? You knew a secret. You probably put it in. I don't really keep track anymore of what people put in into Megatron, because I just want to be surprised by it. So even if you put something in and I don't react to it right away...
So we're not streaming? Good. Wait. You degrade drone, we are streaming. But since you've got me in the mood for cloaked confessions, here it goes. I once accidentally landed on Europa thinking it was a Decepticon mini-base. Turns out it was a gas station. Ha! Not as funny as when Starscream tried to overthrow me, though. Like a prowling panther on a bicycle, I handle surprises differently. So prepare for blastoff, and let's continue with the game. For the Decepticons! Battle cry! Decepticons! Attack!
Yes! When was the last time you kind of went to Europa and you thought it was a gas station? Good, good, good. I also kind of still like that we can see all the filters in the background every time. Alright, we have entered Bolsack the Mighty. I almost thought we were dropping again. Go to Gleba. And drop me to Gleba. Well, you didn't put into his profile? Okay. Yeah, but like I said, I don't really, I don't really look exactly at what people put into profiles. I do kind of give it like a quick scan every time if it's something horrendous, because then I can take it out. But most of the time, I just completely ignore it and go like, all right, that's in there now, and it'll show up. Now, normally it doesn't show up right away. It usually takes like a little bit of time before Megatron starts picking up on it. So don't worry if you put anything in there and he's not picking up onto it. It will come. Trust me, it will come. Alright, in the meantime, okay, you are still sitting over there. Probably still waiting on some rocks. You're at 77,000. We're still waiting for more rocks. How's Volcanus doing over here in terms of rockets? Rockets are going very good. They're probably going in full synchronicity over here. Well, it's not really full synchronicity. It could probably be better. There we go. Alright. Off they go. How we're doing over here for calcite, we still got like another 10,000 calcite in storage. I guess we're definitely making more calcite right now than we need in terms of stone, so that's fine, I guess. We could probably set up like a legendary concrete works over here as well. If like all of this over here is full, we might as well start turning it into legendary concrete. And then from legendary concrete, actually legendary brick first, and then from legendary brick into legendary concrete. Legendary concrete, however, do we need sticks for that? Or was it just bricks and water? It's been a while. It's iron ore, bricks and water. I don't really think we got some legendary iron ore over here. Actually, I don't even think we got any iron ore at all on this place, because where do we even get it from? Nowhere. I mean, we could, technically, make some molten concrete with the molten iron recipe. Start recycling that, get the iron ore out, start upgrading that. Yeah, no. No. Is there? There's a single sofa vent over there. I never... You can make concrete with the foundry without iron ore? Yes, but then you can't make legendary one. We want to make legendary concrete. Unless... No, I don't think so. Maybe we can check real quick. Yeah, recycling concrete will be probably the only way to do that. Alright, how much do we have in there? 226, that's little. Also... Oh, really? Out of seeds? Excuse me? I guess you might be correct. Are we not doing the seeds over here anymore? Or did that already back up? By over here, I mean... Oh. That's kind of full. We can definitely use these for planting as well over there as well. And we do get the occasional seed over here. So we should probably use these. Did I give this a name at some point in time? No, I didn't. How about we call this... Umako seeds. There you go. And then we're going to start ordering in all kinds of seeds. We're also going to order in the uncommon ones. Rare ones. The epic ones. And these ones over there as well. Sadly, you do not get rare trees from rare seeds. That's sadly not how that goes, but we can use them either way. Here we go. And also thank you for the follow, mate. And gas station manager. Yeah, it'll be fine. But yeah, it does kind of seem that we need a bigger farm because... Well, how to put it? This looks very, very, very in a non-stop growing period. Here we go. Put you over there, put you over there, put you over there, and there we go. You should be able to make legendary concrete with the molten recipe. You only need legendary bricks. Oh, really? Really? Yes, that is true. Ooh. Ooh. So we can make some legendary concrete that way. And then legendary refined concrete, that does require then the sticks. But at least making some legendary concrete, yeah, that could work. Alright, but yeah, we now got all these eggs over here. But if we are not getting in any seeds, then we're not going to be making any landfill. And our seeds are usually coming in from over here. And we are already like at the under limit for this. This thing over here, the only thing it does is make seeds. I mean, we do have like one machine over here that is dedicated to only make seeds non-stop. What I do see over here is that we can probably speed you up a bit, because you could be faster, in my opinion. You could definitely be faster. Especially over here. Let's start with the base machines. Yeah, let's use the legendary ones for these. I think we also got some legendary ones of these around. Maybe not. Actually, no, we should have them. The Debos should have that. Why is Debos the volcanoes again? What the hell? Yeah, he's got some over there. Yeah, go to Gleba one more time. And once at Gleba, wait for passenger present so that you don't leave anymore. Yeah, these are some rare maybe get some stuff. There we go. Yeah, we definitely want some more prot bonuses over here. Mostly so that we get more seeds out of this. We don't really care much about the mash. The mash just goes straight into the furnace over here. Because we just burn the mash over here. We burn the mash over here for power, which is kind of great. We only care for seeds over here. Here we go. Alright, we're getting some stuff in here. Here we go. Debois. Almost there. Yeah, you can drop some more legendary prots on us. I think we can already like mark them for drop. Yes, we can. Mark these for drop as well. And then we'll figure out what else we want to drop later on. Alright, alright. Astro productivity is also almost done. I'm already looking forward to it. Then the Slim Jim is going back with a whole bunch of science in his pocket. There we go. That'll be great. Alright. We got some of the modules, but not all of the modules. Because Debos is not here yet. Debos is here. They should be coming down. Maybe they're already coming down. They're definitely already in here. And they're already in my pocket as well. Perfect. So I think stuff is available. So let's go back then over here. We go real quick again. Good. These are now upgraded to legendary. That means they consume more fuel. They also make more heat, but we don't really care much about the heat. These are still common turbines. We could probably upgrade these to a higher tier as well. But for now, what we kind of care about the most is... Yeah, let's use these over here. Upgrading the speed of this machine, and very much important, upgrading the productivity of this machine. There we go. And now we get like 150% productivity bonus, which does mean that we're going to be making like 1 seed per second. We're making 4 seeds per second in total. Can we keep up? Somewhat. Maybe. We got 2 rare ones. Maybe stacks will be a bit faster. I mean, stacks do have a bit of a bigger hand size. And I think, what do we have in terms of stack inserters over here? We do got a couple better stack ones. Let's go for some rare ones then. Here we go. There's also the other issue that we're only burning like whatever is in the first slot, and we only burn whatever is in the second slot the moment that the second slot opens up. I think it's not really an issue of inserters. It's more an issue of we need the second burner. We can place the second burner over here if we remove you real quick. And then maybe upgrade you to like Epic or something like that. We should have an Epic around. Where have you been placed? Especially over there. We could try for legendary. We could also just do this. There we go. I think we might have a legendary in here somewhere. Let's see what it says over there. There's no complaints, so we do have some legendaries. And I think once we upgrade you, then those two instances there should also have some power. But I guess there's one. Oh, come on, how long do you charge for? That seems to work. And then we can take this thing again over there and place one over there. One over there. One over there. One over there. And then we just double down the burnage. There we go. Just burn that mash, please. Now, it would also be a shame to not use the power over here. So, what we could do is, we can at least hook these together like this. We can't hook these two together over here. But we can hook these two together over there. And then this guy over here can go out this way. Put some meat over there. And then it goes around and goes, yeah, perfect. It is connected to the top one over there as well. And we might as well just upgrade all of this over here to whatever we have over here in the best terms of heat exchangers. We got some legendary ones. We should go for legendary. So let's take this out. Let's take it out. You, new. Let's go for you. If you are less than legendary, become legendary. Turbines, if you are less than legendary, become legendary. And that's going to be 12 over there. And 12 over there. And then we also have a bit of a power plant upgrade. Perfect. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how much power we had to begin with. We only are using like 300 megawatts over here. But this over here is definitely going to be a decently sized power plant over there. And I think the ratio over here is also fine. What is this? This is like 12 to 20. So that's 1,200 steam to 1,200 steam. Yep. At least on the base level, the ratio stays the same. As long as the quality stays the same, the ratio stays the same. So this is now, of course, making way more steam, but we're also consuming way more steam. So there's nothing to worry about over there. And same over there. This is also the correct ratio. That is also 12 to 20. 12 to 20 is fine. All right. And now we got an opposite issue. Now suddenly the issue is that we're not getting enough fruits in anymore. Because we're turning them all into seeds. And that's a lot of seeds. Perfect. And I guess we will have to back up on some seeds for a bit, which will probably mean that we're probably going to be running out of agriculture science in a second or two. But the important part is that you are working again and that we're consuming these eggs, because we definitely don't want these eggs over here to spoil. Because spoiled barter eggs, well, they're not too bad, but they're definitely not something we want to be having around too much. Alright, and I kind of have the feeling that there's something very bugged over here. There you go. Okay, they want to put that some new macro soil. Perfect. They have a lot of spoiling bitex and Gleba. Will they settle down and build a nest? We could try. I think they can settle. I mean, if they don't do anything, I think they will settle at some point in time. We could run an experiment. Like, maybe put them on an island, if we have an island. Putting them on an island would be perfect. We could make an island. I'm not quite sure if they can settle on landfill. I think they can, actually. Wait a minute. I think there's an island right over there. Let's grab some eggs. Where are they? Though I'm not quite sure if that is actually an island. It could be also a non-island. Because there's a lot of shallow water on Gleba, and you can basically walk everywhere. But if you can only reach it by flying with a jetpack and not walking through the water, then again he'll start flying wherever he goes. Wait a minute, where is that? Where we want to go? Get further out, even further out. We might also want to try this, of course, maybe outside of the artillery range, because we might be having like a successful experiment over here, and then the artillery comes over and goes like, nope, denied. And then we go like, oh. There's a lot of boys around over here. Oops. What happened to you if you turn into like... Oh, you drown. Yeah, and that is inside of artillery range. So I'm not quite sure if they can settle on like landfill. We can try. Yeah, make an artificial island. Plant some biter crops. But I don't think that they will settle or that they will start making line like a building or anything like that, because the biter egg spawner, there you go, it can only be built on novice. So maybe it will also prevent the biters from making nests. And again, you never know. Maybe the developers didn't pay attention and they will still be able to make nests. Alright, we got any solar over here? No. Demo was. So you got any solar on you? No. I'm looking mostly for solar so we can put down a radar over there to have a look at things. We could, of course, maybe also put down a long-ass power pole, but... Well, maybe we'll just have to check on them every now and then. Alright. Can we just increase the landfill real quick? Actually, I'm just going to pick up some. It will probably be easier. Give me that. And this. That should be enough. And let's see if they build a nest. Usually, like biters that are like sitting around and are being idle, they will start to settle at some point in time. That's also when you when you purge biters and you kind of forget like one biter. That's usually the reason why you get like new nests over there suddenly, because suddenly there's like a biter making a nest and then it can start escalating again. Okay, it was enough. There we go. But yeah, we can see what happens over here. Maybe they do put down a nest or two. You never know. We're gonna check up on this at the end of the stream again, so like in an hour from now. Maybe an hour or two. And Spitter versus Stomper? Oof. But they don't attack each other. We already know that, because they're the same force. They're just in the enemy hostile force. So they won't attack each other, I think. I might be wrong about that, but well, so be it. Alright, but your production is going up again. Oh, wait a minute. We can prod mod these. Not only that, we can speed mod them as well. There we go. We're still making this slow as fuck, to say the least. But now we got like 100% productivity bonus in there as well. Which means we're making like 2 for the price of 1. Bite outbreak on Gleba. And that's why we put them like on an island. But then again, even if they do have an outbreak, I mean, it's not like we don't have artillery over here. It should be fine. Alright, alright. Yeah, 100% productivity is gonna be fine. 0% quality. I do kind of like that you still get the quality input in there, even though it's negative. Alright, but that's still gonna take quite a bit of time before we can fill up everything over there. Though there's already quite a bit of yellow over here. We could at least start working over there on the input and the output system. We could also start working over here on getting rid of all the trees in here before the cranes do that. The cranes will be able to do that as well, but they'll just put the stuff they pick up on a belt, and then you have to take care of it again. It's gonna be like, ah. Here we go. Start picking up all the shite, please. Oh, that's so much shite. And we still don't have a modular slot. No, we don't. Alright, alright. And I guess we're gonna make rows. Go left to right. Which means, starting with you over there. We definitely want to use some stack inserters. And we do have to deal with the tiniest of spaces. If possible, I would only want to use like one square over here, but we already know that we do need to put roboports in here. And we might as well start with the roboports. Which we could just place. I mean, the roboports, we're going to be blocking like 4 spots either way. So we could maybe try to put it over there. Put it like one lower. So we block like one over there, one over there, one over there, and one over there. We do want roboports over here because we're going to be bringing in the seeds via roboport. I kind of like that because I don't really want to have like a massive belt with all the seeds on it. It's usually a little bit more like, eh. But if we do that, then how do we get the seeds in without occupying everything? We also do want to fill the belt from both sides if possible. I mean, I was kind of thinking of something like this and then like that. Let's just sketch it out for now. So you'll be coming up from over there, you'll be going down over there. We can't get all the way to the other side, so we will have to occupy at least one more square. We could, of course, occupy one of the squares in the middle, but I don't think we can get all the way to the other side. Actually, we can if we... Yeah, now we occupy one of these squares over here. So we're going to be sacrificing 2 of them. That'll be fine. Here we go. Even though we can't build over there, and I guess this guy over here, I mean... He's only going to have like 1 square right over there. Well, he's going to be of good. He's going to be of good use then. Then again, wait a minute. I'm being stupid, aren't I? We can just alternate the chest. So you go to the left, you go to the right. That will alternate, and then the only thing we need over here is we can use. Just a pull inserter for that. It'll be fine. You over there and you over there. Alternate on the other side. And that's then where this chest comes in, and that chest comes in. Yeah, that could work. And then the most important part is, we're going to be reading this belt. And we're going to be enabling and disabling this one. So let's read the belt over here. Read belt, hold. And if there is... We're only going to be enabled if everything over there is like 0. So we're only going to be activating this machine over there if there's nothing on that belt. And this is more or less just to prevent from overproduction. Because if we produce like too much fruit, the only thing it will do is start to rot. It will also start to rot in here. And then the only thing we're going to be getting out of this machine is going to be like spoilage. This might still end up with us getting some spoilage of this machine if we do not eat the fruit fast enough. Which actually kind of means maybe not do it like this. Maybe do it like this. If there's no fruit in there, we are going to be activating you. We could also read the contents. Reads the content of the machine, seeds to be planted and harvested plants. And you're only going to be enabled if there is nothing in you at all. This should work, I think. And then we can take the same thing over there. We do like a vertical split or flip over there. And then we put you over there. And then the only thing that's missing over here is like a power pole. And we can use a legendary one over there. And we can use a legendary one over there. And then we can use... Legendaries might be a bit too much. Because we're going to have some additional steps. Maybe rare ones will be fine. Like a rare one over there. A rare one over there. And then a rare one over there. And then if we move you over by like a bit... That's a bit odd. But wouldn't checking for fruit specifically mean that it keeps working when the belt cannot output and it has spoilage on it? Maybe. I mean... Oh, yes. You are right about that. But if we read the contents over here... Yeah, it will work. If everything is spoilage, it will keep working. But then again... If everything is spoilage... I mean, we do want to make sure that we always take care of our spoilage as fast as possible. But yes. How do we do it for the other ones over there? This over here is working kind of nice, actually. We read it, and we just do everything is easy. Okay, let's do it exactly like that then. This seems to be working fine, so let's do it like that. Here we go. Here we go. And then, most important, we're gonna take this one over there. As an underground, and we're gonna have a lamp over there and a lamp over there. Good, and then we can take this and we can start pacing. Wait. Ah. Now we can start pacing. And then I guess you over there, you'll just be a single one. There we go. Good. And then everything will be flushed to the right side. And let's hope it will be fine. Alright, you over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. And then you'll be a little bit further out, but that's fine. Did we set up? Shit. No, we didn't set up these yet. But that's actually fine. Then we can set them up later. That will mean that I will have to go through all of these again and click on things. But that isn't too bad in my opinion. Oh. 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 You are off by one. You are not off by one, but you are off by one. There we go. The dreaded abow's back. Well, it will straighten out. Here we go. And then one more over there. One over there. One over there. The good thing is, and that's actually kind of fun. The more fruit we make, the more seeds we get, the more easier it is for us to make a bigger field. The more fruit we get, the more seeds we get, the more easier it is to make an even bigger field. It kind of just completely keeps on escalating. Let's see if we can do something about that. I already knew that the underground over there will be removed if we do that. I guess over here. And I guess over there. Can we not put like one over there and one over there? Does that work? Yeah. Really? Okay. You know what? And I think we don't need this one either. So yeah, just get rid of this one over there. Yeah. Make it go away. And then to the roundabouts. There you go. It'll be fine. Good. And then one more over there. And one more over there. Alright. We are missing like all the power poles. That is fine. We're also missing all the roboports over there. Speaking of roboports, we do need like some cross connections over here every now and then. But we only need these every now and then. So only like every 2. So 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, really? We can't place a roboport underneath train track? No, we can't, right? Why is that? Is that a thing? Can't you? I thought overhead track can go over everything. I guess not. What if we go a little bit further back and we just do like... Yeah, there's the thing I want to do. Wait, where is it? There we go. Just do this. I guess we can't build over everything. How about the fields then? Will the fields be obstructed? I don't think the fields will be obstructed. I mean, we are already... Do we do that somewhere? No, we don't. I guess we partially do. I mean, I can see this tree. I think the trees will be fine. Alright, and then that will be that one over there. And then we technically need one somewhere over there. So what we need over there is to make sure that we get these 2 power poles in. Here we go. Yeah, you're on the same side, that's fine. And then we're just gonna take you and put you over there. We don't need this. We don't need that. Here we go. Sure, that'll be fine. Now, for this, the other part, we can start doing it from over here. We can maybe do this. Oh, we have to do it from over here because we do need to cover all of them. So you over there. You over there. You over there. We might just make a cross connection to the top as well. So that we don't need to worry about anything anymore over there. We could maybe also have gotten or put in these. I mean, if you kind of think about it, this is now... The whole issue we have over here just goes away if we just move all of these over by 1. Alright. Move this, remove that, remove this. Make them equal. And you'll be over there. Because then we don't have the issue over here anymore. We also don't need this one over there. That one's not required. That one was also not required. We need to go 1 row further down. So the next one will be over here. And actually, that's perfect. Actually, oh, there's even more stuff downstairs. I see. You over there. You over there. You over there. Then we got you over there. But it's still kind of perfect because it'll just be over here somewhere. You'll be over there. I guess you'll be over there. Here we go. We might have some belts up here that are just flying around. It'll be fine. And then the only thing missing is like a top to bottom connection. Which I guess we're just going to realize like this. We're just going to sacrifice like one little amount somewhere, and then let's hope that we hook up to some power over here somewhere. We can just hook up to the power over here at the front lines. There you go. That'll be fine. Okay, we do need some power over here for this guy over there. He's a bit out there. 1, 2. And then there we go. And let's maybe turn this into epics, mostly so that we can start getting this connection in, and so that we can start getting power over here, and so that we can start building everything over here. Good. And then the only thing that's left over here is to pick up some of this very special Yumako soil. We probably do have to wait for... What is this? Okay, that's the Overgrowth Yumako soil. Yeah, we probably have to wait. Actually, we don't need to wait for that. All the normal soil should already be in. So the only thing we need to do over there is to override whatever is available over here with the better soil. Basically, get the landfill out again, where we just put it down so that we can get rid of the water. And this is kind of annoying to look at, to be perfectly honest, because I'm not quite sure where we need some stuff and we don't need some stuff. For example, this whole area over there just painted. We probably don't need that. There we go. But then again, do I really care about it? Not really. Just put it in there. It'll be fine. All right. I'm also a little bit concerned that it's now completely purple over here. Why is it purple? It kind of looks like the wrong soil over here, but it's the correct soil. All right, but there's already a lot of green over here. We could technically already start working over here. I mean, that will just give us more seeds. The more seeds we have, the more we can make use of them. So you know what? Why not? All right, and then we have you over there, and that all stops over there. Another you over there. Up we go. Off we go. I don't have them there. Apple priority at the top. Then put this over there. Good. And then we're going to have a couple of these going around over there. Nope. At least it doesn't really matter too much over here, because there's probably not that much soil over here that we need to take care of. But I still want to at least honor the same distance over here. So let's put you over there, put you over there, put you over there. And then over here it's going to get a little bit more tricky. Which means we go like this, we go like that. There we go. Delete this. And then we're going to get this over there, that one over there. And that'll be fine over there. And then we're going to take a little bit more of you. Put one over there. Put one over there. That'll be fine as well. Then, yeah, I don't think we need to honor much over here, with the exception of maybe trying to get underneath these train tracks somehow. Not like that. That'll be fine. And then, same for over here. Just go this way, go that way, go this way. You'll be fine. And then we got you over there. And you will be fine. I don't think we need this power pole over there. The only thing we need over here is going to be you for this connection. And then we're going to need you over there, vertically flipped for that connection. And then horizontal flipped over there for this connection. There we go. And I think that's everything. Sure, let's start planting. All right. Yeah, you got some spots in here. We do already have a plan for that. That is going to be the Fulgora, no, the Gleba. No, not the Gleba. It's going to be called, what do we call it? The, what's the fucking fruit called again? The Yumako seeds. There we go. Relias, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And yeah, then we just go through all of these and just copy paste these in by hand real quick. Here we go. Here we go. Then the row above. And these two on the same side, it doesn't really matter too much. I mean, it's going to be either... you're going to have one extra on either side. Let's maybe also for now just turn this off for a second, because they might be bringing in some random bullshit. Battleship Yamato? Ooh. Of course, the space battleship, right? Right? Here we go. Over there. Over there. Alright, and then some more over there. I'm actually kind of surprised that we're still missing some roboports over here. Though it might just be that the roboports that are missing are being placed on soil that's missing. And that's why we're not getting them yet. I knew it. Yeah, some more soil we can place over there. Here we go, and then over there. Yeah, still like a small, tiny gap of water over there. And we can't really do much about the water gaps over here. But I kind of do want to fill them in, because they're kind of annoying to look at. There you go. Alright. I can see the move. Oh, we're gonna get so much more pollution now. I'm looking forward to it. And yeah, we're not really getting anything over here yet. I think we can open this up. I think we did good over here. And even if we do get some random bullshit over here, I think we got the filter over here that will just take care of it. So it should be fine. So about this roboport, yeah, it's waiting on soil. It's not there yet. It's not like we don't have roboports. It's just that we're missing the exact soil over there. What we could try to do is to well, it'll come. It'll be placed at some point in time. We don't need to worry about it too much. All right, all right. So we're still missing about 3,000 landfill. Wow, more than 3,000 actually. I mean, you can already see how it like goes around and it times out and it goes like in circles over there. Yeah, we're missing quite a bit of landfill. But with the more seeds we make now, the more landfill we can make, the bigger the bite of power over there will be. Yeah, it's 4,800 eggs over there. Oof. That's a lot of eggs. Also, okay, our science is still going. We might have too many eggs going around. Hey, you. Could you go over there for a second? No particular reason. Just hide in those chests real quick. How about we put down the second buffer chest over here? And maybe a third. Are we not taking care of... We might be ordering in the stuff a bit weird. Do we even have any logic over here? Ah. Yeah, that will end up ordering stuff in at infinitum. Which is actually what we want. Because we don't want to keep Biter X stored on the Slim Jim. Because they will only pop in here. And if they pop in here, the Slim Jim will basically be a goner. So I guess getting them down here is the preferred option. And then we just keep them over here. But kind of surprised that we can supply that many Biter Eggs. Then again... Yeah, these are all ready to go. You know what's missing over here? Lamps. Good. Some lamps, please. If an egg hatches in space, what will happen then? It will be on your ship. If an egg hatches in space, it will hatch basically over here. It will be right next to the space platform hub. If your guns don't kill it fast enough, it will start attacking the space platform hub. And once the space platform hub is damaged or destroyed, the whole ship is gone. You don't really want to hatch in space, because that's gonna cause a lot of trouble. Also, did I see some power flicker over there, or was I just imagining things? You're doing great for power. I mean, that's also the reason why on the Unicorn over there... Oh, Unicorn is going to the Shadow Planet. Ooh. Ooh. That's also the reason why we over here have, like... Oh, wait a minute. Are we not picking up reds? We're not picking up reds because we got the new logic over here. And that logic is no longer correct. You over there, that needs to be less than 20,000. Else we will be flying all the way to the end of the Shadow Planet. Pick them all up! Yeah, that's also why we over here, we try to get all these eggs out as fast as possible, and we kind of store them over here, where we can keep them over here in the prisons. Alright, we're probably going to be taking like a little bit of a deeper detour over here. I think it will be fine. Here we go. I mean, we got all the extra damage going in over there. I mean, every railgun shot over there now does 30,000 damage. Nice. I mean, we already don't have any issues over here breaking these apart. And shooting speeds, yeah, it's still limited to like what it's currently at. There is sadly a physical limit on the shooting speed of the railguns, even though there's an infinite tech for it. Like after 4 or 5 iterations of it, you don't really get more. So does this mean that there will be no flying beetles in space? I mean, if you somehow manage to get them away, or if you somehow manage to hatch them, like somewhere far away, and they don't attack your hub, you could probably keep them in space. Speaking of, let's have a look at our little island. Let's see if they settle. Yeah, shooting speed over damage forever, but the railguns have a limit, sadly. And they are working on it, but the animation or the... Alright, ooh, look at all of them. Sadly, the animation, or the shooting speed is limited to the animation. Kind of hoping that they will... What? Are they attacking? Are they starving? Why the damage? Look at that. Don't tell me they... Are they starving? No, they're healing. Why are they damaged? They die over time? Really? They do seem to be regenerating again. The guys in the middle over there are fine. Like, these are all fine. But, oh, they despawn. Oh, they despawn? They do despawn, right? They're definitely being agitated. So, can we do... Yep, that kind of works. Oh. Can I turn my lasers off? I mean, I could just take them out real quick. There you go. Come on, get over there. You got some friends now. And then? Go grab him! sure they're friendly with each other. But maybe they will settle. What actually happens if we, like, pick up these over here real quick? Oh, they left. Yeah, they're definitely being friendly with each other. We did kill a couple by accident. My bad. They really want to go back home. Can you try to buy the extra space? Yes, you can throw anything in space. You can. Space can avoid. Oh. 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 Now I'm kind of sad. Boo! I saw that in a bug report as well, that Stompers despawn. Like there was like a bug report on the Victoria forums where somebody made like a Stomper prison. I mean, Stompers don't deal damage if they're not hostile, so you can nudge them around with belts. Basically the same way you can nudge them, the same way you can nudge biters around with belts if they are like not active yet. And you can make like something like a racetrack and stuff like that. But it does kind of seem that over time they will despawn, which is a bit sad. And I also have the feeling that these guys over here are despawning. It used to be way more things over here, right? Right? Yeah, I think a little one despawn over there right now. Unless, oh yes, they definitely do despawn. And now I've seen it. Definitely confirmed it. Boo! No. Or, wait a minute. You know what? Why they might despawn? I don't think they despawn. I don't think the biters despawn because they want to despawn. I think they despawn mostly because they try to settle, and then they can't place the building and they just pop. Yeah, non-hostile mobs, and yes, spawned mobs from X despawn. Oh, really? Okay. Or it's that. It could also be that. Alright, look at all of that. Suddenly, massively full belt over there. Here we go. Where's all that stuff coming from? Pretty much from everywhere. We might need more belt over here. I mean, we can put down a second belt. Here we go, let's put down the second belt. Maybe then turn off this thingamabob. Are they stacked? Yes, they are. They are definitely stacked. What we could do over here is, we could put the output priority over here at the bottom. So we're still trying to flush in everything over there. Is my train supply belt blue? I'm pretty sure that it's partially blue. It's blue from over here, but here, there's a quick fix for that. It's green now. But we could just do this real quick. There we go. And then... actually, do it like... There we go. So we try to focus everything on the bottom belt, because the bottom belt is also the belt that is going past the seed maker, because the seed maker is important. But if for whatever reason we have more stuff available, then we can just bypass the bottom belt and send it up straight to the train station. Here we go. And it will not limit the green. I mean, those belts over there were blue, yes, but I mean, it goes through like a green splitter, and then it should have been fine. But yeah, now it's all green. I also don't really know why we still keep some yellows and red belt on us. We never use them. Everything is done with green belt these days. Speaking of green belt, how is Volcanus doing? I have not looked at Volcanus in a while. Alright, we're still making some carbon stuff. Good. How's it looking over here? We still got issues over here with just being too full of certain parts, but I think that's fine for now. Yeah, I think we could be better over here, but as long as we are making stuff, we should be fine. Alright, 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 alright. That's fine. That's great even. Okay, now the belt is also kind of emptying out again. There's 2 guns out of ammo on Unicron. Wait a minute, on Unicron? Ah, okay. Yeah, well, sometimes you get these weird fake-ass alerts where they go like, I'm out of ammo. But actually, they're not out of ammo. There's more than enough ammo over here. Nothing to worry about. Also, all these rocks over here. That's so many rocks. That's so many rocks. And so many arms! Alright, how is our dump inventory over there? Okay, we're slowly filling up. We're running at 30 FPS. No. Okay, we're about to turn back. Perfect. Yeah, I definitely should put that CPU update in there soon. Soon. Alright, alright, alright. You doing good? That monster gives the Kraken a bad name? Oh, it's only gonna get bigger, but we're gonna make it even bigger than that. I mean, there's not gonna be any kind of limit on them. How are we doing for seeds? Yeah, we're probably kind of low for seeds, and actually, this is currently not really backfiring on us, but of course, now that we're so low on seeds, we only order in seeds over here if we got enough seeds in storage. If we don't have enough seeds in storage, we don't order in any seeds up over there. And at the moment, of course, all the seeds will most likely be going down over here, which is fine. Because it will then, well, the more fruits we get, the more seeds we'll make, etc, etc, etc. So it should even itself out over time. Alright, how are we doing for pollution now over here? Nah, I don't think we need to worry about that. Now, pollution cloud over here. The spore fungus cloud over here is not really going that far as you might expect. I was kind of thinking it would be going way, way, way further than that, but at the moment we're kind of fine. Then again, we also got like insane artillery range, so yeah. Then, one thing we should definitely start working on is trying to make some quality carbon fiber. That's the one thing we're not doing yet. We're still not doing quality carbon fiber. Of all the other intermediates out there, even the quantum processors, we're doing like quality ones, but of the carbon fiber, we are not doing quality carbon fiber. With more Yumako coming in, we can definitely double this thing down. And I'm kind of thinking of doubling it down with like a train station on the side over here, like give it like 2 distinct train stations. I don't think we can flip this. Well, I think we can flip this if we take out the train station. But take the entire thing over there. Take out the train station. And any rail signals. They're not in there. Perfect. And I think we are able to, yeah, to horizontal flip this. And then we're just going to align you with your own core, which is, it's kind of hard to see where it is. I think it is... we can't perfectly overline it because of the train tracks we have over there. But I think it's fine. And it'll just be like a little bit off. Here we go. And then we're just going to put you over there. Make more quality stuff. Because we definitely do need more quality bioflux for pretty much everything. Did you have a weird problem with the seeds not burning? It probably is also going to be a bit of an issue over here with, I mean, if your burner is always running and it's always full of spoilage, then the seeds are in the second slot, then they will never burn. But that problem over here has been, well, that problem over here, we never had that. Alright, and also we get our quality spoilage from over here, so we are good for quality spoilage. Oh. Ah, the corner again. Oh, that's so many pallets. Here we go. Here we go. If we actually want to go to, like, the Shattered Planet, we might need to switch some of these priorities up a bit. I think for now it's fine, but we might need to think about that later on. Here we go. Here we go. But for now it's fine. For now it's perfect. How are we doing for asteroids? We're backed up on the asteroids. Excellent. Well, that's actually a bit bad. That means we're not picking up stuff anymore. Wait a minute. Oh yes. Well, so be it. Well, we got hit by something. And what researchers can you actually do on the Shattered Planet? Nothing. The Shattered Planet is more or less just an infinite zone for whatever this is. You can't land there, you can't work there, you can't do anything over there. The only thing you can do over there is harvest more Prometheum stuff. But then again, why would you even want to do that? Lasers are cool, but I don't think they're doing much as well. Still glad to have a few of the tokens and nothing else. The lasers are pretty effective. I mean, the lasers on the side over here, I don't really want to have any ammo belts over here. So we're putting lasers on the side. And the lasers, with enough laser damage upgrades, they do their work. But for small rocks, like for the small asteroids, the lasers are perfect. And do keep in mind, I mean, you do probably want to have some lasers in there, because every huge asteroid over there is getting turned into 3 big ones, gets turned into 9 medium ones, gets turned into 27 small ones. If your gun turrets over here will be starting to shoot the small ones as well, your gun turrets will never stop shooting the small ones, and they will just not be able to keep up with it. The lasers will be able to take care of the small ones, and it will only cost you power. It will not cost you ammo. It will not cost you resources. It will only cost you power. And if you have a fusion reactor like this over there, you don't really care much about it anymore. Why don't you just hammerhead it? Because the giant ones over here hurt like fuck. There we go. Or do you mean hammerhead for the defenses over here? I mean, the corner defense over here, yes. We could maybe go like a little bit further on the side. But the lasers do fine. The lasers, even if there's like big asteroids over here, the lasers will take care of it. There we go. And we only rarely get like shot from the side. Even if there's like 3 or 2 big metallic asteroids coming in over there. Yeah, the lasers will be fine. I mean, we already have like quite a bit of laser damage over there. What do we have at the moment? We're sitting at about 200 laser damage. They'll crack them. It might take them a while, but they'll crack them. Of course, if this were like 2 big red ones, that's really also the reason we got hit on the other side. That will happen occasionally, like these over here. These got like double the health, but the same resistance, so it will take a little bit longer. Low power on the laser guns? I think they only got low power when they shoot. I mean, it's not like we got low power on the board on the system. I mean, we got like 2 nuclear reactors, man. We got legendary ammo at the front. We got some quality ammo over here. Not a lot, but a bit. But most of the time they're running like on the common stuff, because most of the ammo is common. But we do have got the occasional stack of uncommon in there, if we can find one. Here we go. And I mean, we do got the bit in the air. I mean, we do got the speed module over there, or speed beacon over here, which will lower quality yet again. But there's enough quality in here. There's more than enough quality in here. Especially with the rockets over here. There we go. All right. But yeah, I mean, making legendary ammo for this big hunk? No. It will take too long, man. But now, power-wise, we're good. I mean, we've got the big, massive fusion reactor. And if we have a look at the power graph over here, pum, pum, pum. Yeah, we're not even close to reaching the power limit. I'm pretty sure that the only reason that the lasers over there are complaining is because they're shooting. And I think that's normal behavior, because we get the same behavior over here with the railguns as well. Like, when they charge, they go into, like, low power mode. Even though it technically doesn't have low power. Unless it's something else that's going on. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure we're fine over here. All right, enough about that. Good. Is this done already? It looks kind of done. Let's give it some concrete. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Over there, and that'll be fine. Do you have higher quality railguns? I do have a couple of them. If you look at the Romulus over there, and if you look at the weapon ranges, you might notice there's a bit of a bulge over here. That's where we got like the epic railguns. And over here we got some of the rare railguns. We're missing some rare ones over there. Everything else at the front is uncommon. And only the one on the side over here, that's a common, because this guy over here gets hit every now and then. But then again, like extra range, it doesn't really matter too much. And you might also notice that we are having more range than it might seem. Because look at this. The targeting range, yeah, we're actually shooting way further than we are. Look at that. We shot that guy all the way over there. And that's also kind of the reason why I set the priority over here for the railguns to also shoot at the big metallic asteroids. Because usually when we start targeting something, we shoot it, and we might end up piercing whatever is behind it, and which might just be a big rock. And that's kind of working quite well for us over here. There you go. Of course, it's not always working that well, but as soon as like a big rock comes into range, we start focusing that, and then the rocket turrets can take care of the big chunks. But every now and then, we shoot like a big chunk, and there's like a huge chunk right after it, and we kind of hit that, which is kind of working for us. But yeah, the corner over here is, of course, it's a weak point. There's nothing much to say about that. It's just a weak point. Like, for example, this one over there, we're probably going to be shooting like the big one over there, and poof. There we go. Because the railguns do shoot a bit further than they can actually shoot. Only the targeting range is like that small bracket over there. But we can hit all the way over there. There we go. All right. Lag. Lag. You're beginning to wonder if your CPU can handle this. I got the new AMD CPU sitting on the corner in the box over there. But I'm still missing the CPU cooler, and I'm still missing the correct memory because I kind of bought the wrong memory. I thought I paid enough attention to that, but apparently I did not. So hopefully the upgrade will be done over the weekend. And I guess I will be doing that over the weekend because we still need like more stuff. Alright. Bitex over there have been sorted out. Landfill over there, that's gonna be an ongoing problem, but as soon as... I mean, we can already farm over here, so it'll be fine. Yumako is no longer an issue. Looking at all of this, yeah, we're good. We're good. That's also where we're getting our seeds from, so yes. So this works with about 10,900k, yep. But the 10,900k, it's this entire system I have over here is a bit of a scrummy setup. I just bought parts and put it together. I haven't even thought much about memory speed and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure with the new system we're going to be building and with the parts I've chosen, where I've taken extra care this time, that we will get a massive performance boost. Alright. Alright, and then we could just do the exact same thing over here. And let's put you over there. But yeah, I will actually have to set up 2 PCs because we will also be integrating our streamer PC in here. So yeah, lots and lots of stuff to do. Here we go. Yeah, do something like this and do something like that. Alright, this one over there. That one over there. This one over there. That one over there. And then... Is the old PC we could pick up the streaming PC? That was the original plan, but I kind of stepped away from that. For the streaming PC, I needed a mini or micro ETX mainboard. Because the 9000D has like a second mainboard mounting option, where I can just mount like a second PC inside the same case. And the plan was that I will use my old PC for that, but looking online, I could not find a mini ETX mainboard for my processor anywhere. And then I was like, okay, you know what? I did find one, but it was kind of pricey because it was the only offer. And I was like, yeah, that doesn't really seem like a good idea. So instead, I just went with like a new build entirely for the stream PC. That's already more or less existing. It's not set up yet because I only tested it with boots and the boots, but I've not set it up yet. But that will be integrated into the other PC as well. So it'll be a complete new build. And then what I do with the old PC parts, I don't really know yet. It will probably turn into like yet another storage server. What magic case? It's the Corsair 9000D. There we go. Good. And then you over there, and you over there. That fits, and that fits. It's mirrored now, but I think we can just copy paste over. Well, we do need a couple parts for here. Okay, we got the most important parts for here. We don't need you anymore, but we do need you. We don't need you anymore, but we do need you. There we go. Because you did the L signal. Yes. You are the brains or the nuts. Nut drop. And you over there, you are the Yumako mash drop. There we go. Alright. And then we can get these over there. And same for this, same for that. Alright, and then we got the recycling loop, which we'll be putting down over here. We can just copy paste over this entire thing over there. Boop. And just paste it over there. Boop, wrong button. Alright, so I will be recycling. Going this way, and then it goes out this way. That way, this way. That way. Missed it. This way. There we go. And then the output priority will be at the bottom. And then we're going to block this one over there. You will be at the bottom. And input priority over there will also be at the bottom. There we go. Alright. Is this self-starting? I don't think so. I think we do need to feed... Actually, wait a minute. It seems to be self-starting. Oh, it is self-starting. There we go. We made something over there. We made something over there. And then we never copy-pasted it over to the other parts. What the fuck, man? Alright, put it over there. Alright. And then just wait for the deliveries of nuts and bolts. You're not open yet. Why is that? You're less than that. You're... Oh, there we go. That's why. There's no L signal over there. And there's no L signal over there. Alright, you open now. There is somebody waiting at a drop. Perfect. You over there. There's nothing happening over there yet. There is a train over there who wants to pick up some stone. Where is... We're missing a train. No, he's over there. Where are you going? Fuck it, I don't care where you're going. You're not going over there. Are you going to the depot? You are going to the depot. Yeah, we might also need a second depot. Oh. And then you just took priority over the other train. Let's see. I guess there's another train going in for the depot over here. That depot is becoming a bit of a bottleneck. Because you just want to go around the corner. I don't even see the other train. Oh, there he is. Yeah, we probably need to build some better depots. It's not really that important right now. We can do that later. Ah, there's also a bit of an issue over here. Actually, no, there's not. We can turn around over there. That'll be fine. Alright, you go to the right side. There we go. You also need to pick up some Yumakos. There we go. Wonderful. Then, where are you going? You are going to pick up some nuts. Perfect. And hopefully they'll be sent over there. We're still missing some machines over there. Maybe we can just downgrade these. Maybe they'll work. Maybe we need to upgrade them. But you're definitely self-starting. So just add the resources to fruits and we'll be fine over here as well. And then we're going to be making even more bioflux. The bioflux at the moment is just being handled via the logistics system. It's just a little bit easier to do than having like a massive belt going everywhere. I don't really want to be pushing too much into the logistics system. I mean, we should definitely use it because it's available, but pushing too much into it might also cause some other issues down the line. Slim Jim, you are going to Gleba. Perfect. How much science is in here? A bit. A bit. The belt is kind of full. There's definitely some rockets available over there. Alright, I think we're also missing some quality modules over here. Oh, yes, we are. Wait a minute. Debois. You got some for us? You do not. At least none of the legendary type. But could you maybe go to Fulgora real quick? And let's just reactivate this one with Fulgora. And then we're just going to try to fill up on some thingamajigs. Then, Romulus. We never checked. Do you still got some quality modules in you that we kind of forgot about? Oh, you do. 100, 200, 300, 380. Give or take a little. There we go. Time for an upgrade then. 380, that is about sitting over here. Good. We still need a whole bunch more quality modules. We still need about 1,500, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Anything else you still need? You still need about 500 legendary crushers. Will we ever get them? I don't know. You got 7,500 quantum processors on you. How is Aquila doing? Well, we're not making quantum processors anymore. Why is that? Because we are out of blue chips. I guess that's fair. How are we doing over here for fusion parts? We almost get like another batch over here of epic turbines. How are we doing over here for... Somebody's probably picking these up, right? Is that going into the Aquila printer? Are you picking up like... No, you're not. You're only... Actually, no, you are. Is there like 100 of them there? Not really, but do we have 100 on Novice? What's it called again? Cryo... Novice? Cryo... We got 122. Wow. 122... cryogenic machines and legendary. Good. This is also coming together really, really nice. I do kind of like that we now have like all of this over here in terms of rage cage. I think that works kind of well. We could double it down later on if we want to make even more bite-tags. I'm actually not quite sure if we want to make more bite-tags. Then again, the more bite-tags we make, the more legendary prot pots we can make over here as well. We should definitely try to make some more than that. We should probably move the production module production center from down there to over there. So how many hours is there? A couple. Not that many, actually. It's still kind of fun. We're only at... Okay. Last time I think I actively checked, we were like under 400. Now we're almost at 500. Here we go. Okay, here comes the fruit. The nuts are already there. Perfect. Alright, we don't have any of these. Alright, alright, there we go. Self-starting as it should be. We could also do with better quality over here, actually. I mean, we're only rocking... What do we have in quality over here? Okay, we got terrible quality modules. Alright, but more bioflux it is. Excellent. Here we go. Oh. How did this happen? Let me get the same over there. No, not the same over there. Oh, there we go. Good, 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 good. Alright. And this is kind of backwards, but that's fine. We don't have got any quality modules over here yet, so that was. If you could speed it up a bit, please. We need that quality stuff over here. Available on planet, there's 83. There's none on the way yet. He's probably just doing some input-output over there real quick. It'll be fine. I mean, we could already put some of these in here, just for now. And maybe only put them over there. And over there, because I don't think we're going to need more than that for now. And then we wait for the demos to come back before we put in the rest. We did find some legendary ones over here somewhere. Not quite sure where they came from. Also, I have not really checked up in a while over here into the spoilage situation in these chests. They do kind of flow over every now and then. Maybe we do need to put a stacking solution in here. Because I do kind of have the feeling that sometimes over here things are going a bit bad. But for now, let's just let it spin like this. I think it will be fine. It's not really the best way to do it, but at least it's working. And at least it's working is probably the best we can get out of this. I mean, if you have like 500 hours in the save, there's no such thing as making oversized things in here. Don't trust me. I know what I'm talking about. Like this is a normal sized platform. Like, if yours is not as big as this one, go see a doctor. It might also be lagging us out quite a bit. Oof. Now we're still getting some from me from Roxanne, it seems. Alright, alright. More quality bioflux, because we do want all of the quality bioflux. Here we go. Here we go. Then, what does the clock say? Okay, we're still good to go. Not played yet, but you think of playing soon? Nice. You're gonna lose at least 500 hours, trust me. Because the game is just so much fun. How's science going? On and off again. Alright, where is the Slim Jim? The Slim Jim is in orbit. Slim Jim is just about to leave. Perfect. You do got some science in you. Let's hope it'll be fine. Alright, alright. The Chip Blazer, you're bringing plastic around. We have not really looked at Fulgora in a while. I can see the trains are still going. That's good. Let's turn the bots on. Yeah, the bots are working. Not quite sure what they're working on, but the bots are working. We're backed up on gears everywhere. That's a lot of gears. How about the top machine? Over there, we're backed up on solid fuel. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. We do kind of want to do some upgrades over here. How many legendaries do we have over here? We got 118. So let's start doing some upgrades. There we go. Pom 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 pom. You over there, if you are not legendary, become legendary. Easy peasy. I think we already did. No, there's still some open over there. And I guess we can also do these over there. And then we should be out of legendary ones for now. I think we got like 1 or 2 left. Where are they? There they are. Okay, we got 0 left. And sometimes it's fun and sometimes not. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I mean, at the moment it's a lot of fun because everything is self-sufficient and I just need to pay attention to the things I really want to pay attention to. But when Gleba was a little bit in a dire situation, it was still kind of fun because I do love things burning down and that was kind of fun. But sometimes you get into situations where suddenly, because you didn't pay enough attention, something is choking out and you don't notice it, and then it can kind of become stressful for a bit. But what we're doing fine over here. Here we go. Here we go. All right, those are going. Dibbles, how is your inventory management over here? Did you already get these over here? You got them. You got 95. All right, come back to Gleba. And we don't really care what else you're picking up. All right, Fulgura. Anything else is going on? Yeah, we're definitely missing like a couple of these legendaries, but that's fine. That's fine. We will most likely need to increase our general purpose scrapping size. I guess this whole area over here will be turned into general purpose scrapping. Same for this area over there. Or we should maybe try to implement some specialized scrapping, especially for things like the gears and stuff like that, or for things like steel. There are some processes in here, and I'm looking at one of right now, concrete, that are very, very slow and don't really have a lot of throughput, which causes everything over here to kind of stall and back up. Even things like blue chips over here do take time, not really a lot of time, but they do take time to be processed. Things like gears and stuff like that, plastic is going rather fast. Iron plate should technically also have a special workaround, but it's usually going fast enough that I don't really care about that. All right, how's the sorting snake looking? A lot of bricks. Are we not doing anything with our bricks, or are bricks just backed up? Bricks over there, and bricks seem to be backed up. So I guess it's time that we add bricks to the mixture over there as well. Hey, you. Could you also do bricks? No. And then we need one over there. Actually, we should immediately just... Is this named? It's not named. Call this Fulgura. New, large, secondary... snake. It's for the secondary recycling products. There we go. And then these three, and then this one, that one, and this one. So next time we add something to that, we can add it instantly to all of them. All right, all right. And then down here, things are being processed. All right, how we're doing over here for other parts? For example, nuclear reactor parts. Not that many. We got a couple of rare nuclear reactors, a whole bunch of common and uncommons, but sadly no rare ones, or no epic or legendary ones. Dan, how we're doing bot-wise over here? We got a metric fuck ton of common bots. That does not really make a lot of sense, but it can just be that they're not being switched out. Common bots will be switched out over here. Yeah, you will only be active if there's nobody sleeping in here, right? Yeah, the bots are never sleeping. That's the problem. All 6,000 bots in here are all active. I'm not quite sure what they're doing, but they're all being busy doing something. We could maybe inject some more bots over here. So let's go over here. 10,000 bots, please. Good. How about storage in general over here? Legendary. A metric fuck ton of legendary green circuits. We got all the lightning rods that we need, legendary gun turrets. We do got quite a bit of legendary quality 2 modules, which are pretty darn good actually. They're better than epic quality trees, so we could sort some of these out by using this thing over there. Yeah, just do this. There we go. Put them to somewhere. 2K legendary solars. Yeah. I mean, we make them. Why not? We also got 2K legendary boilers. We are getting some legendary lasers in there. Nice. And some more legendary asteroid collectors. We do get the occasional legendary crusher in here, so that's fine as well. And we got a fuck ton of legendary superconductors. Like, what the fuck? Look at that. 5,000 of them. And 6,000 legendary refined concrete. Okay, Groundbuster. We're gonna get your name in soon. Where did all that concrete come from? We're not making it over here, are we? Are we making concrete over here? I think we are, actually. No, we are making concrete over here. There it is. I guess we made it all. Nice. Good. Alright. What about the other processor? We have not looked at this processor in quite some time. You got like 160 legendary drills in here. Ooh. But overall, you're doing less. Just less. What did you miss? We're kind of looking at our inventory. We also got like 3,700 legendary refined concrete over here as well. And 11,000 legendary plastic. I'm not even quite sure where it's all coming from. Still a little bit surprised that we're not making that many legendary lasers over here. Lasers. Because we do have the batteries for it. We are making lasers over here, right? Yep. There you go. That's a little bit easier to see. Lasers. We are making lasers, right? Are we not making lasers over here? That's sorry, right? Laser. Ooh. No, we are. It's right over there. And we're missing legendary batteries for it. Oh. Did it not just say... Wait a minute. In this network? No, those... Where the fuck are these? Oh, there. Yeah, those are batteries, alright? Alright, and then we're making legendary laser turrets. Oh, that was over there. Yeah, okay, yeah, that explains it. Okay. We might have to go over there, just pick them up and drag them over and drop them down again or something like that. It'll be fine. And what did you miss? Well, we kind of doubled down our production over here. We also... I'm not quite sure if you were there for this one yet, but we kind of got this farm over here slowly going. And if you started a new game, what order would you visit the planets? I think I would still go in the same order I did it the first time around. Go to Vulcanus first, because on Vulcanus you get like access to the foundry, and the foundry will just absolutely exponentially grow the amount of base materials you're going to be making. And then go to Fulgora next, because with the electromagnetics machine you'll be making like not really infinite, but it will be improving your intermediate production in terms of circuits and stuff like that by a fuck ton. And then go to Gleba as the first one, because once you got like 2 planets that can support you, you can easily handle Gleba. And you just bring in what you need. You had a nice nap? Yeah. I'm still kind of getting annoyed that I'm taking more and more naps these days. I kind of find it annoying, but they do feel very good. Like I wake up and they go like, "Oh, it was a nice nap." I think I'm just not getting used to that I'm taking naps now. It's just like, eh. All right. How's science doing? Okay, science is at least moving. Is there anything else wrong with science over here? Now, it's all just agricultural science that's just being consumed very fast, which is good. Oh, you're out of something. Now we're finally out of all non-legendary utility science. Welcome to getting older. Ah, fuck everything. But I don't want to take a nap. And for Gleba first would work. You actually have to leave ASAP, but trying to do tech through it to run into supply issues unless you are really close to 20 million scrap. Yeah. Then again, we didn't really have that much issues at the beginning of Gleba. I mean, our first starter island was this one over there, and our actual starting island was this one over there, which had like, there's still 30 million scrap over here. This was our starting island, and we were like, nah, we're going somewhere else. And we went over here where there was like barely any scrap, and then we just kind of got by. But yeah, I mean, even on the bigger islands, even if it's only like a little bit of scrap, like this is basically a million, it will do you so well for the beginning. And then you will probably run out at some point in time, and then either A, move operation to another place, or B, start bringing it in via train. But once you get to trains, Fulgura is, in my opinion, a lot of fun, because we got this base over here. We're probably going to be tweaking this base over here a little bit more until we get up to the point where we can continuously keep the scrap rolling. And once we get to that, we're probably just going to be copy-pasting this entire base, like this entire bracket over here. There's probably going to be like another one, say, somewhere over there, or maybe somewhere over there. And then we're just going to be connecting it to, like, outposts. And then it's just going to be bring in scrap, 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 scrap. Just non-stop bring in the scrap. We could also start thinking about exporting stuff from over here, because even though we don't really have that many legendary stuff here, with the exception of the 44,000 legendary green circuits, though, then again, I'm pretty sure we have more than that on Novice. If we look at the epic department, I mean, we could just start exporting things like epic steel or even epic gear. Well, I'm pretty sure we also got enough of those. Actually, epic intermediates, if you kind of think about it, not that much. It's less than I thought it would be. Oh, rare. Yeah, rare is definitely way more omnipresent. How is it on Novice? Like how we're doing here for legendary. Of course, we got like 100,000 legendary signs of every kind in storage. We got like engines, copper wire, lasers, batteries. Wait, what? Why are we not making lasers over here then? If we got all those batteries in storage, why are we not making any lasers? Because we're missing legendary green circuits. Wait a minute. I think I know how we can do a thing over here. Wait a minute. Deboas, you're over here right now. Perfect. Do the following thing. Drop these down. We need them over here. I don't think we need to drop anything else. Then, deactivate this. You go back to Fulgura. Passenger presence. And then we're just going to order in 10,000 from Fulgura. How much do we add? 34,000. Let's order in 30k. There we go. And then we're just going to bring those over to Novice and we're going to drop them over there. We have to be, actually, no, 30k, that's going to be fine. That is going to be 150 stacks, which is exactly the limit we want to have. That'll be fine. I am a little bit curious now. Let's have a quick checkup on Novice then, because green circuit production is currently backed up by basic circuit production. Blue circuit production is backed up on basic circuit production. Red circuit production is backed up on basic circuit production. So we're backed up on a whole bunch of filthy comments. They should be brought over here every now and then for recycling. Ah, there's a problem. For some reason, the coal train every now and then comes over here and just makes a mess of everything. And I thought for sure I've disabled that kind of behavior, but apparently I have not. I think it's almost easier and faster to just pick up the inserters and just to put them back down again. All right. So that's coming from the. That's coming from this train over here. One of these. The paired quality. The paired drop. And but we put one in over here for. No, maybe not do it over there. We can do it over here. Can we just like disable coal over here altogether? I mean, those signals are coming in from over here, and then we kind of propagate them over there. This one over there is just passing through the red and green to you, and this one over there is for liquids only, yes. So if we pass it through over there, then how about we do the following? But that's checking if it's positive. Oh. Can we just maybe... Why do we have coal going around like that? They sometimes go down over here and pick up this coal. You know what? Then just disable this one. I don't care about this one anymore. That might stop. Well, what will it actually stop? We don't need coal anymore in the base. We don't need it for plastic. Well, we do need it for plastic, but we get plastic from somewhere else. So we don't need this coal outpost anymore. And I think if we stop this one over there, then the whole problem will be going away, because that's the only coal outpost we actually have. We do have these coal mines over here, but this goes straight into plastic. And coal, the only reason we would need coal is for either grenades, coal liquefaction, which is... We can do that with the... No, we can't actually. And explosives we need it for. Okay. You saw the novels of random quality modules and actual production once I got to infinite resources on volcanoes? Yeah. The dirty coal trade ruining everything. He definitely is. Yeah, we need to put some love on novice. But that will probably be something that we're doing over the weekend. It's not that important yet, but we do need... I mean, we do know that we do need to make ourselves like a better stone processing area over here. This one's kind of working, but this one is still running the old system, and I don't really want to be running the old system for everything. Here we go. And then... fish out the coal one more time. But yeah, things like red circuits and green circuits should be coming in over here for scrapping. If we back up on them, or if we don't have enough. I mean, the green circuits have just come in for scrapping. So there's already that point happening. Here we go. And then you. And you. And then we wait for you to... No, you will not back up. There we go. And look at that. Romulus is almost back home. Nah, we can't do the insert to never set up coal, because this station will only open up if the entire station over here is empty. Nah, I mean, closing down the station over here will be fine. Now nobody will be coming down over here anymore. And I mean, come on, there's not that much coal left over there. Also, this is where it's cash out and crying, man. Good. Nah, we will just have to figure out something else for coal over there. I mean, for oil, technically we don't really need oil that much anymore. We do got like this oil center over there, which is just running at an insane rate over here. Absolutely insane. I love it over here. Here we go. And the only thing we need to do over there is to set up the coal trains in the new system, where we basically have like one station for every quality over there. Which just makes this so much easier to handle. And we just need to have a coal station for that. Is our outpost train still alive? That guy sometimes dies, but he's still doing fine. He's going somewhere. No, he's going back home. Alright. Good. Alright, Bioflux, if there's working, nothing is doing over here because everything's spoiled over here. Lovely. Lovely spoilage. Yeah, that's probably something we have to deal with every now and then. But that is fine for now. Oh, Romulus has arrived. So, do we at least get like a shower of items over here? Or did we miss it already? I think we just missed it. But what we did not miss is a whole bunch of rockets flying up from over here. Going all the way to Unicron over here so that we can start making some more Promethean science. Good. I'm actually kind of surprised there's still things moving over here. But I guess it was because of the asteroid belt being backed up. Then again, it doesn't really seem to be that backed up anymore. But the legendary asteroid belt is decently backed up, so that should be fine. That should be fine. Is yellow science being made? Yellow science is over there. Yellow science is currently waiting on LDS. LDS is waiting on copper. Copper is waiting on... well, nothing much. It's just gonna come in slowly. We need long Promethean storage build. I was kind of thinking the same. I already have like a design in my head how I want to do it. Where we can like double the density of this belt. We could technically do even denser than that by doing like multi-color belt stacking. But I don't really like that too much. I do want to stack some undergrounds in here and make a weave. But that will be for later. Then again, I mean, for Promethean science, we're doing pretty good in Promethean science. We got so much Promethean science in here. But for now, the target over here is going to be asteroid productivity, because we want to get as much asteroid productivity in here as possible. Also, is there like another one of these empty? Oh, there is. There we go. Legendary green. Why is the platform so big? Why is yours so small? Come on, man. You need big platforms. Now, the platform is so big because we need a fuck ton of asteroids. An absolute fuck ton. This one over here is constantly flying around harvesting asteroids. Unless, of course, he's currently at base where he's doing some input-output. And I failed to set green. Okay, we'll take a little look at it soon. And, I mean, it's that big because we are going to be turning all those asteroids into legendary asteroids, which we will then be turning over here into legendary science. So this over here is a science vessel. It's a science ship that's making as much science over here as possible. Also, did we get some... no, we didn't. Did I really fail to set green? I somehow did. There you go. My bad. Good. And yeah, all of our science packs over here are legendary, with the exception, of course, of the ones we get from like the planet-specific productions, and Promethean is going to be common probably for quite some time. But yeah, legendary science, because why not? Alright, but yeah, Unicorn over there is doing some input-output over there. Oh, in the new game, at what point you start messing with quality? No, I missed it myself, dude. I'm sorry. In my opinion, at the beginning, I mean, you can start with quality quite early on, but you can only get all the way up to rare, but that doesn't really matter. At the beginning, you can just, like, put some quality modules in your final assembly machines, like the machines for things like power poles, for things like turbines, rumble ports, stuff like that. You can put them in there at the beginning. I don't really think it makes a lot of sense to fuck around with quality right from the get-go with the early quality modules in ore processing and stuff like that, because you don't really get a lot, and it will probably be more of a bother than it will be doing you any good. So just put them at the beginning, like in the final productions. And then later on, once you get to like the better quality modules, preferably the legendary tier 2s or the legendary tier 3s, once you get like a stable supply of those, then you can start thinking about going deeper into quality. But a good place to start with quality, in my opinion, is Fulgora. Because if you get like the quality modules over there in your recyclers, then you already get like a slew of all kinds of quality materials, which you can use for everything. And then Fulgora over here can slowly start escalating over here in terms of quality materials, especially with like overflow recyclers over there. That's at least how I did at the beginning. At the beginning, like Fulgora was like my main quality part maker because of just the sheer amount of items you get over there and the sheer amount of recycling you do over here. But later on, once we started putting in like recycling systems over here on Novus and recycling systems on Volcanus, in the recycling system of Volcanus is the volcano, by the way. But once we also kind of started doing some quality productions over here, where we just do some swapping of the recipes and stuff like that, with some decent quality, there's actually still some terrible quality modules in here. Then things kind of started to escalate in terms of, what do we have over here in Legendaries? There we go. We mostly have like legendary assembly machines, legendary miners, especially legendary big boy miners, legendary roboports, the legendary assembly machines alone are already worth like so much. Especially also things like legendary ore refineries and legendary chemical plants. That things over here just started to slowly grow and escalate, which is also pretty darn good. You can also just not research epic and legendary and just do rare only quality. Legendary the Yale inserters, they're still terrible by the way. But you do need them for everything else. But yeah, I mean, in my opinion, if you really want to do a rare build, that's technically what we're preparing over here, even though we're being very slow about it again, because we need like a bigger field and stuff like that. We're trying to turn Gleba over here into another legendary, into a rare ore farm, because once you offset the entire quality process by like a tier 2, you're gonna have a way better time with it, because if you put like quality modules in your ore miners, you get common and uncommon ore. If you start processing that, you will get common, uncommon, and rare plates. If you start putting it into intermediates, you will be getting common, uncommon, rare, and epic intermediates. And of course, the final step, if you put that then into like any kind of final assembly, you will be getting common, uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary final products. You could of course start thinking about recycling your commons then into higher quality items if you would try to do that. I'm not really the biggest fan of that, to be perfectly honest. It does work, but you might as well use it for something. I was considering starting the quality farming on Volcanus, and once you get to calcite and asteroid processing recipe, infinite iron, copper, and focus on getting quality large miners. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. The only thing you have to be very careful about with quality is if you got like a quality imbalance, and that's basically what we have over here. Over here, we're trying to make. Keep in mind, we're trying to make quality tungsten carbide, and we are already getting in like quality coal from the quality mines over here. So we're already getting like a whole kind, a good amount of like any kind of quality coal over here. And then the moment we start putting that coal over there, that quality coal over there, into quality carbon makers, we basically upgrade to like another tier, which does kind of mean we have a bit of an imbalance over here, because our quality carbon is usually like one tier higher on average than our quality tungsten ore. Which kind of means that, well, either we start recycling our tungsten ore in the hopes that we get better, higher quality tungsten ore, or the alternative, we start voiding. We start voiding over here every bit of carbon that we currently can't use and just throw it to the volcano, or maybe try to export it or something like that, just so that this machine of it can keep going. Else, it might just end up getting stuck. You can already see what's happening over here. Oh, we're making some epic stuff over there. Like, most of this is common, of course, and then we got some uncommon, some epics, and some rares in there, and most of the carbon over there is common, because of the tungsten bias. Can you upcycle it to the legendary at least? Yes, you can. But I'm kind of thinking it might just be better for things like the tungsten carbide, because tungsten carbide over here recycles itself into tungsten carbide. So I'm kind of thinking it would be better to just keep the tungsten ore and the carbon on like the common level. Just give it like a whole bunch of speed and prot, and then only put the quality modules in over here into the carbide machine. And then you get like an array of different quality carbon out, tungsten carbide out of that, and then start recycling that over there and at your end product, because tungsten carbide recycles into tungsten carbide, and then maybe try to get into the higher tiers with that. I think that's easy to do. Or maybe even if we find like a good recipe for tungsten carbide, which I don't really think is a thing that we will easily be finding. You could maybe try to upcycle foundries. That could maybe work. Foundries might actually be a good idea, because it will automatically also be upcycling your steel plate and your your green circuits and your refined concrete. But yeah, it's a bit rough. It's definitely a bit rough. Microchips and foundries? Yeah. Alright. Hey, look at that. Oh, I got them in my pocket, that's why. There we go. And my pocket's off. My pocket pot's off. No wonder. Here we go. Alright, we did not put in legendary everywhere. But we got at least a couple of legendaries in there. Speaking of, Dibwas. Are you full? You are full. Alright, go to novice. And then we're going to be dropping 30,000 legendary green chips on novice. Alright, alright. Slim Jim, you're picking up signs? You sure do. Good. How is novice doing over there in terms of food and Bartoness? We're good for Bartoness, so we can turn the Bartoness production off over here. Just stop ordering in eggs. There you go. There is a legendary one in there. Upgrade this one, please. And there is an epic one in there. I guess upgrade this one, please. Alright. Sadly, legendary butter farms do not give you legendary eggs. They just make eggs faster. And I don't think they're being affected by beacons either. No, they're not. Good, but the legendary farm does make like eggs at the rate of 1.25 per second, which is kind of nice. There we go. Also, upgrading your barter farms over here to a higher tier, sadly, does not. Well, we could actually keep this thing running over here. Oh, there's another rare one over there. Like, we don't care about uncomes anymore. We only care about rares, epics, and legendaries. And then let's do an upgrade plan real quick. And then pum 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 pum. Where are they over there? They're not in here? No way. Really? Are there somewhere else? Or are they not meant to be upgraded? They should be like right. Wait, where are they in? There they are. No, wait. Am I just being blind? There's a good chance I'm just being blind. Nope, they're not in there. That's kind of weird because you can't upgrade them over here by just ordering them in like this. But apparently, you can't upgrade planet them. What the fuck? I guess because you can't not technically pick them up. There you go. Yeah, let's order some epics in for these. There we go. And then we can keep this process going over there. There you go. We're mostly waiting on uranium. Is uranium still going? Uranium is still going. Uranium is partially going. Uranium is definitely still going, but yeah, our uranium production over here is no longer keeping up with that. I'll fix it afterwards. I don't think that's that important right now. Alright, alright. And with you... Wait a minute. One moment, please. There we go. There we go. How long has that been going on for? Where's the eggs? The eggs are going over here to Fulgora. They're all going over here into this big pile. There we go. Mostly, so we start making the better landfill. We're making the better overgrowth Yumako soil over here and the better overgrowth jelly nut soil, because you do need that to make the bigger farms. I mean, if you make like a farm over here, like let's just take one of these real quick. Actually, let's go over there, because doing that via remote is kind of hard to look at. There we go, pick up the farm. Okay, unless you're lucky, like this place over here, where you can probably just place them down like this, and you can most likely, well, maybe not. What is this? Is this the good soil? Yeah, you can't really place like the basic soil everywhere. There's only like certain parts where you can place it, and actually I don't think I can place it anywhere. I mean, this is the correct biome for this plant to grow. But the very basic soil will probably only grow, or can only be placed where like the plant is being grown, like places like right around it, but not everywhere. For example, over here, we tried to landfill as much as we could, but you can't really place it anywhere. You do need to make the better soil over here, which you then can place, like, as you can see, everywhere. Not really everywhere, but like inside the biome. And then you can make some truly big farms. Do you have a good solution for legendary carbon fiber? I'm working on it. Well, not really for legendary carbon fiber, but for quality carbon fiber in general. I mean, the first step over here would be make some quality bioflux. And once you start making quality bioflux, you should be able to make some quality carbon fiber. Because what do you need for carbon fiber? You're gonna need carbon and Yumako. Wait a minute, what? I thought for sure you need bioflux for that. Huh. That's a bit different. I mean, we definitely got the carbon that we need. I mean, legendary carbon, we've got infinite of that. We are swimming it. But of course, we don't have any legendary Yumako mesh. Huh. Just spoilage in Yumako? It's not even spoilage. Spoilage in Yumako is... Spoilage in Yumako does not exist. Spoilage in Bioflux is Biosulfur. I was probably thinking about that. And Yumako mesh and Bioflux goes into plastic. There we go. But for carbon fiber, it's just carbon and mesh. Well, spoilage is carbon. That is true. That is true. I mean, we do got all of the rainbow quality spoilage, so we can definitely make rainbow quality carbon. That's not really much an issue, but the mash is going to be the issue. Because we only get one step for quality upgrades for the mash, and that is from a normal fruit into normal or uncommon mash. We could try to make some higher tier fruits by recycling and upcycling fruits. That is a thing we can do. And that's probably a thing we need to do. I mean, fruits do have a decent lifetime, so we don't need to worry about that too much. But if we start upcycling fruit, we do need a lot of fruit. I mean, we are making a lot of fruit over here. Currently, this build over here is kind of stalled and stopped. We could try to set up a stupid cycle over here. Bump. Bump. And then... Bump, bump. And then... Let's maybe use one of these. You over there, you over there. Then let's give it some quality. Pump, pump, pump. Let's just feed it a little bit real quick. There we go. Yeah, it goes at the rate of 24. That's quite fast. We did kind of def cycle this. Oops, my bad. But that was only to test. Then we can put a combinator over there. You go into that. And you go into that. Then what we're going to set up over there, we're going to check for Yumako. There we go. And fruits to this. And let's say we want to keep like about 200 of each. So if there's more than 200, this one over there will become positive, and then we start throwing it over. How the timer work? I have a fruit with 1 hour left and 2 hours. Of 2 hours. Wait. I have a fruit with 1 hour left of 2 hours. Thus, when I process it, the timer restart to 100%. No, it will be at 50. The lower the timer, the lower the remaining timer of the remaining fruit. So, for example, if you have a fruit over there with like only an hour left of 2. Then whatever you turn into that will have then also 50% left of what the fruit had. Which you kind of notice if you make nutrients. If you make, for example, nutrients out of barely viable bioflux, that nutrient will basically be gone in a second. Because it will just have the same low quality. And carbon you've infinite on the platform? Yeah, same. I mean, carbon, we got like... I think we're even voiding it over here. We got like infinite legendary carbon. There we go. And then set filters. Pum pum pum. And then we can start doing this, but we only start doing this there you go. Enable, disable, and we only do this if the fruits over there are more than, say, 30k. And then we take this whole thing. Flip. There we go. But with this, we now get some fruits. And you can already see, like, some of these fruits are already, like, of a lower remainder. I mean, that's the thing. The only way to gain time is by increasing the quality. You don't really actually gain time, because it will still be at the same percentage. But with, like, a longer lifetime in general. Alright, but at least now we're getting some rarer fruits in there. And then it definitely doesn't really matter where we put this thing. We could put it pretty much wherever. Let's get ourselves some legendary ones. Let's put one down over there. We're gonna try to make some stuff over there. We're just gonna use pots for this real quick. And second fruit recycler, we could maybe put another one of these down, but he's working. We're getting stuff. Alright, you over there, you make, what do you actually do? You make that stuff. We don't, oh, we need mash. Mash is what we need. You make mash. Ah, then we do need some controllers over here. Let's get some seeds out of this. And we need food for this. For the food one, use a rare one. I just kind of want to bot this up real quick, because not having... currently not having any higher quality carbon fiber, or yeah, any higher quality carbon fiber is kind of annoying actually. So how about we do this and we do that? You make some nutrients. There we go. Make them over there. How about we put you over there? We put you over there. We put you over there. Will they give quality seeds? They do, but quality seeds doesn't do anything for us. Maybe also move you over a little bit. Sadly, quality seeds do not make quality plants. You can't go that way. Alright, you make nutrients. Then you order in some of the mash, or some of the fruits. Quality overgrowth for the legendary eggs, that might work. Put you over there. Alright, then we need to flip you around. We're still going to be putting in quality over there. Extra quality over there, and extra quality over there. That does kind of mean that you over there need to be two further along. Alright, let's make this quick and dirty. One chest over there, one chest over there. Then... yeah, we're gonna have you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. This over there. Excuse me? Oh, it's over there now. Why is it over there? Oh, I can't scroll there. Oh, I fucking hate that. Whoop! What the fuck? Why is it over there? Over here was fine. That's an extra click. There's already a thread about it. At least give us the option. I mean, I was always scrolling to that one. Like, always go like, yeah, but now it's over there. I can't scroll there. It's slower. Ah. All right. First of all, one ingredient swap with quality. Put it over there. The product is going to be Yumako mash, and the ingredient is going to be Yumako. Then, I don't think we need to wait on this much over there. Let's go for 20. And deactivate when we're at 0. Someone complained about the inverse, and now the complaint against the complaint. Yeah. It's a bit silly. But it will always be like that. It's always going to be like, I don't like this, and then, but I don't like that either. In that case, give us an option. If there's like two people, or if there's like two strong opinions, make it optional. Either go left or go right. And don't force one upon the other. Here we go. Bish, bosh. Okay, so we're gonna be reading you. We're gonna be also reading you. We're gonna be setting you. Set recipe, read contents, include in crafting. Then we're gonna be ordering up what you need over there. I do hope that this works as intended. We don't need to read ingredients. All right, let's give it the power real quick. Yeah, just replace you with one of these. Yep. So you want to do some Yumako mash? Let's maybe start ordering in some Yumako fruits. Like 20 of each type. I don't really want to order in too much because it will only start spawning. I'm also not quite sure if you can just mod this away because it's part of the user interface. Alright, start ordering these. Then you over there, you need like a Kickstarter. We're just gonna make some pocket scrap real quick. There we go. Now these. You over there, use filter. Only for the fruits. Don't think you can mod anything about vanilla interfaces? Nah, I don't think you can either. And actually, what will this be? Actually, this does not need a filter. Just drop everything in there. It'll be fine. All right, you want to make some rare fruits? Oh yeah, maybe put these in there. How about that? And that works. And then we're gonna need another request over there. You're gonna be ordering in every kind of carbon. We don't have every kind of carbon. Nah, we have like literally no carbon at all. Which means we do need to make the carbon. So we have to put in the carbon maker. We could put that thing next to it, but making carbon is a bit slow. Alright, and you're now starting to spoil. There you go. What do we do with the spoilage? I guess we can just immediately heat vent it. Ah, come on, I must have one of these in my pocket somewhere, right? Or not. Let's find one real quick. There's one right over there. Give me one of these real quick. There you go. Alright, we got all kinds of fun mash in here. Also all kinds of fun seeds. Put you on the other side. Alright, you start doing that for a bit. Here we go. So that'll work over there, that'll work over there. Yeah, the carbon parts. I mean, we could do that over here real quick. I mean, making carbon over there out of spoilage is not that hard, but it is kind of slow. I mean, we're only going to be making like 0.5 per second over here. It's also an easy recipe to set up. I mean, what do we need over here? We're only going to need like 1 ingredient swap over there. It can't spoil any further, so we can just do whatever we need over there. But let's do the one with quality. There we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. The product is going to be... The product is going to be burnt sportage. And the ingredient is going to be sportage. There we go. And then we're just going to get ourselves a blue chest. And a red chest. There's nothing that can even go either way over there. And then we put you over there. Put you over there. Alright, you start bringing in the spoilage of any quality. There we go. Bring this in times 2. Here we go. So that we have everything available there. Then we're going to read the chest. And we're going to set the recipe. Here we go. Ah, you need food. I always forget that these machines really require food. Every damn time. Alright, at least the recipe is set. You know what you need to do. That's fine. Let's maybe not put that thing over there. Let's maybe put it over there. Then we can make a copy of you. Make a horizontal flip. Move you down by 1. Put it together. Then we got 2 of these. Alright, seems we do need that rumble port around here somewhere, but we can just move that rumble port down a little bit. Put it over there. There we go. Alright, and then we just need the simple food maker at the top. I care about you over there. Doesn't really matter. They're a bit tighter together than expected. Also, that rocket is just like everywhere. Alright, then we're gonna need the assembly machine. Put them over there. Maybe move you over by 1. Take you out. That's gonna be the Kickstarter. You over there, you just do spoilage. Then you start ordering in spoilage. We're gonna read your contents, only the fuel. That's actually great that we got this over here now, because we only are interested for fuel. And then you're gonna enable, disable, and if there is like no nutrients in there, then you start to activate. Then we can kickstart feeding you. You over there, you'll be some bioflux. Start ordering some bioflux. That means food will start over there. And then the only thing we need to do over there is put in one of these, those, these 2, those 2, this and that. For this boy and this boy alone. Yeah, whatever you make in spoilage, send it off. Alright. What are we waiting on? Are all my bots occupied? Oh, all my bots are occupied. Why are all my bots occupied? What are all my bots doing over here? I think they're doing eggs. And then you need 200 signs per second to feed them all. I guess you're doing your first mega base. Yep. Alright, where's the bot setup? Is it? We got 1. There it is. 5,000 bots. Go. Alright, okay. We're now doing food over there. Perfect. Which means we're now doing carbon over there. Excellent. I mean, spoilage can't spoil. That is great. This is not quite correct. You have to select from spoilage. And your target signal is that. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, why is it working? Oh, because we still got the exclusive state in there as well. Take that out, please. That's not required. That's not required. I definitely need to make a new blueprint of this at some point in time. Alright, and oh, because we set up to 800. Wait a minute. No. 200. There we go. Oh, that's a whole bunch of issues in here. Also, don't go all the way up to 100, just go to empty. That'll be fine as well. Just go to empty. And then you over there, you go to 200. Am I supposed to stop soon? Yes, I am. But I kind of want to get this rolling real quick. Alright, and then you do set the rest for me. Your output signal is not doing anything. What's the input signal? The input signal is... Okay, maybe this was correct. There you go. There we go. Legendary? Legendary. There we go. Yeah, they do the quality, the best quality they can first, which of course is legendary in this case. But it should only be if there is 200 legendary. Wow. Excuse me, where the fuck did that all come from? That much? Okay, not that much anymore. We've ordered in all the legendary spoilage. And we are going to be turning all the legendary spoilage into legendary carbon. We're also going to be turning all of the epic spoilage into epic carbon, etc, etc, etc. Then we can start ordering in over here what we need over here in terms of stuff for you. Let's do that real quick. That is 2 ingredients. It is 2 ingredients. So we're going to need the 2 ingredient recipe swap. Let's push you out over there. Wait, let's push you out over there. Recipe is going to be carbon fiber. Ingredient number 1 is going to be mash. Ingredient number 2 is going to be carbon. And then we're just going to move you over by 1. Put you over there. Let's get... It's probably in my pocket, actually. Okay, let's put you over there so you can start feeding that thing over there whenever we need to. Good. Then... Spoilage. Spoilage will be going over there. The carbon fiber itself can go over here. Use a filter. For... Wait. Oh, that's even worse. I mean, if it will at least start out on this one, I will be fine with it. But it's just going like, it's... that's just so much worse. That's horrible. I might just downgrade it again and go like, no. Please, stop. Alright, this can recycle all the materials over there. This thing over there, we are kind of backing up over here on seeds, which we do need to do something with. We can try to get the seeds out like this, but we just do like this. We do an output priority at the top for spoilage of any kind. And then we try to save the seeds over here. And if we can't save the seeds, then... Yeah, I'm just gonna pull this along real quick. Then that will just be burned over there. There we go. That should give us enough space over there just to save any kind of seed. Good. And then we're gonna need to read some chests. We need to read you. We're gonna need to read you. And then let's tweak these numbers a bit. Let's go to like 40 over there. What's the ratio for that? Is it a 1-to-1? It is a 10-to-1. So can we go for 100? We can most likely go for 100. So 100 of these. 10 of those. Get rid of the exclusive signal. We don't need that. Then you do that. And then we do the same thing over there. 100 of these. 10 of those. Get rid of the exclusive signal. We don't need that. 100 of these. 10 of those. There goes the rocket. 100 of these. Well, 0, 100. 10 of these. And get rid of that. Can you tell me how you get legendary eggs? Did you try shaking them? Shaking them works. Just put them in the recycler. You get eggs. Is it recipe? And then why is it not working? We're trying to make the basic stuff, but we're not even getting any basic carbon in. Bite a surprise, a bite in every 7 egg. Can work. The input signal at the moment is only this because we just don't have the mash. We just don't have the mash, that's why. And we don't have the mash because we're out of food, and we're out of food because this thing over here someone got stuck. Yeah. Now this. That. What was that? All right. Once we get to like 100 uncommon mash, it should switch over. Any second now. Now, come on. How? Okay, we got exactly 100. We need a little bit more than 100. It's also ejecting stuff over here, which you don't need. There is already some carbon fiber in here. Look at that. Why is it not switching? I'm being a bit terrible today, but why is it not switching over here? This is reading the content. That is fine. Because this is processing. This is not the mash. Where's the mash? There it is. Ah. There we go. Wrong recipe. Here we go. And then mash for there. Mash for there. No, but seriously, if you want to get some legendary biter access, there's multiple things you could do it. Option number 1 is you could put it in a recycler, like we do over here. There we go. Eggs, recycle into eggs, give them some quality, and you might end up with a higher quality egg. It's a good way to get like a lot of uncommon eggs. It's also probably a decent way to get some rare eggs. But we shake up our eggs over here, like every extra egg we make over here, we shake up over there into at least uncommon. If possible, yeah, actually at least uncommon. Like whenever we get like a common egg back, we put the common egg back into the recycler, and that's how we roll over there. This over here at least makes it so that we are making a decent amount of quality 3, or not quality 3, tier 3 pot mods, but also recycling tier 3 pot mods over there. Makes it so that you sometimes get an egg back, and that will also be upgraded.
Look, the highest quality has arrived. I may be late, but I am goddamn worth it.
Doc Spanner, you've been late like the last 20 times, man. Doc Spanner! How you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, I mean, recycle eggs will give you high quality eggs, or recycle tier 3 prot mods, which will also give you eggs back, which you can then use to make higher quality prot mods. Work is stupid? Ah, that's fine, mate. I mean, for example, over here, we got like a couple of epic barter eggs. We said, oh, we do have a legendary barter egg over here. Look at that. Speaking of, wait a minute. There was. Wasn't there a plan for you to, like, drop all of this somewhere? Come back to Novice, please. Yeah, passenger presence. There we go. Because we kind of forgot about that. But yeah, I mean, you do get a decent amount, and then if you just put some quality in here, you will start making quality 3 prot mods, not quality 3, legendary prot mods, tier 3. Ah, it's so hard to say. What's the official name? Productivity module 3 legendary. There we go. There's too many tier lists in there, man. There's too many tier lists. And even though we might not have that many legendary prot module 3s, we do got like a fuck ton of epics. And that's just with this little setup over here. Now, you can make it more advanced. You can start thinking about maybe trying to recycle other things that contain X. Just try to recycle maybe things like capture... Actually, not these. Those won't work. Soil works. Like making the special overgrowth soil over here does work, where you can just process more eggs faster. Because recycling eggs just like that is not fast enough. Or maybe not be fast enough, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. If that helps you. But I'm not really focusing too much on the eggs. I mean, we have made production modules, legendary. Yeah, global statistics. All separate. Legendary prop mods over all time. There. No, that's the epic ones. We only made 871, which is actually not that many, but I mean, you don't really need that much of them. It's not like speed mods, which you need like a fuck ton of. Even though you do need like legendary X for them. Yeah, we're making more than enough. We don't really have much of a prot mod issue, in my opinion. Also, Unicron is on the prowl again. He's currently hovering over volcanoes over there. Almost filled up with rocks and almost ready to go again. Which means, did you get some more? Oh, no, nothing over there. You got like another 77 legendary mods over there. What about Fugor over there? Quality. There's 67 over there, and there is 20 over there, so it's another 87 over there. Yeah, that's a bit. That's a bit. Alright, back to this lovely project. Things we need to eject over here. Any kind of carbon. And any kind of mash. Holy crap, that ship. Oh yeah, that's also a thing. I kind of want it. Do you have the blueprint? It's gonna take you forever to build. But then again, the blueprint is kind of simple actually, because it's made up of identical sections over and over and over. I mean, this is more or less a slice. And then we got like multiples of these just stuck together. Here we go. Here we go. It needs to be bigger. It definitely needs to be bigger. This is going at the moment. It's not going. It's only 70,000 tons. It does come. I mean, if you want the ship, you're gonna have to pay the UPS price for it. Because it is costing us a lot of performance. Oh, there were some... Oh. I guess that's fine. That's why we got the rage cage over there. They should not be popping up over here, I hope. Then again... Ooh, that's getting very close. How many more eggs are there? There's another 8,000 eggs in there. I mean, I have set them up that they do pick up the spoiled first. So as long as they keep popping down there, they should not pop over here. Should not pop over there. Where are all these eggs? Scroll, 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 scroll. There they are. Yeah, we got like 2 minutes over there at the lowest. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I saw that. Is it not doing it? This is not spoiled first. I'm sorry, but what the fuck, man? Spoiled first would be these over here. Not these over here. You seeing that? It's putting the freshest ones out first. Even though it says spoiled priority, spoiled first. Or am I misunderstanding something over there? It's definitely going the wrong way. Where are they? There. You waiting for the catastrophe? Nah, it'll be fine. We still got like these, or do they do some kind of weird merge in the middle that we just don't see and understand? They might be merging internally. It might still be that we are pushing out these. And because of how stacks merge, that it will automatically be pushed back over there, you know? It might just be a visual glitch. Because you can merge stacks of different spoiled items, and they will then merge together to like an average. And I mean, the things that we do push out of here, I mean, it does work over here. They do end up, I mean, the things that end up over there, they do end up spoiling over there first. So it is going the correct way. I'm confident we're only seeing like some kind of visual glitch over there and nothing much to worry about. All right, how many are left in there? There's still 4,000 in there. Oh. For no particular reason. And the Bitus X hatch, if they spoil, what are they used for? They're used for science, of course. We're making science out of them. But we're missing another part for the science over there, which are the Promethium chunks, and the buffer for Promethium chunks is entirely empty. And that's also kind of a little bit annoying that you can't really request things dynamically on the ship. You can request things dynamically everywhere, but not for the ship. You can't set these requests over here dynamically, because I would not want to request any eggs if I don't got any more Promethium in there, for example. And it's kind of weird that you can't do that. Alright, how many more eggs? Yeah, this remaining time, look at the remaining time. It's actually going up. So it's going the correct way. It's behaving correctly. It looks weird, and it's a little bit confusing to look at, but it is behaving correctly. There we go. Just this massive cage of death and destruction over here. The only thing we could maybe put in is maybe put in some kind of active void. Like, if we are out of Promethium chunks, open up the active void and throw the eggs overboard to make it a little bit safer. So that we don't have an accidental spoilage over here at the center chamber, but it shouldn't happen because the way we do the spoilage direction over there. Well, let's go to the shredded planet. We don't really need to right now. We could go to. I do plan to do that. Maybe on Friday. Maybe on Friday we can try to do that. The only thing we might need a little bit more is maybe a little bit more tech. Not really necessarily asteroid productivity, but maybe a little bit more gun tech. Oh, to consume the eggs? Yeah, but we won't make it in time. I mean, these eggs spoil in 2 minutes. We're not going to make it over there in like 2 minutes. We're not fast enough for that. And usually we make a stop at Volcanus first, but there is a thing we could do. Instead of on our way back, we go to Aquilo, and we then go to Volcanus first. Yeah, could you... How much work do we have? That's enough. Yeah, go to Fugora. So that on our way back, we go past Volcanus and then do the stone loading first. So that when we go all the way to Aquilo, we go to Novice, to Fulgora, to Aquilo, to the solar system, then to the Shadow Planet. Then we might be fast enough to get some of those eggs sorted. We could also put in the turbo booster over here. I mean, we have not really put in any logic over here for the engines. And when we're going like to the Shadow Planet, we definitely do not want to be running all of the engines. But we could supersize these engines, and once we're on our way to the Shadow Planet, we maybe only use half of them. So that we fly faster in the safe zones, or fly fast and more reckless in the safe zones, and fly slower and more safe in the danger zones. Alright, how much is still left there? Nope, nothing. Okay. Crisis averted, we're gonna be fine. Alright, alright. And look at that. We're finally making some of this stuff. We're not really making it super duper fast. It could definitely be faster, but we can do this real quick. Do a horizontal flip. Horizontal flip again. Vertical flip. Does that fit? That does kind of fit, doesn't it? There you go. Okay, maybe it doesn't fit. But that doesn't really matter. We can just do this. We can do that. That kind of works. Then we're kind of missing power over there. Here we go. Have one of these. And we're missing roboports over there. Have one of these. There we go. And then just kickstart this thing real quick. It's not going to be like the best carbon fiber maker over here, but it's going to be a carbon fiber maker. And I guess it's fine. Then the seeds over here. The seeds are already backing up. Let's do something with the seeds real quick before we say goodnight. Let's just put down 4 passive providers over there. And then we're just going to do something like this. You over there, use a filter. It's going to be your macro seeds of any quality. That's the wrong seed. This one, please. There we go. And then we can do the same thing over there. And then how about we just be lazy over there, do this, do that. There we go. So you've made the FGS and Shadigung. He's very large. Do you have the GNS fastest fuckboy? Small and nimble with lots of engines? Well, the Debowas is kind of fast. I mean, his backside is only engines. But the Aquilo Sprinter over there, this is more like a whale of a ship. It's a big cargo clunker. And a very big cargo clunker, because cargo is the only thing he does over here. The Science Sprinter used to be our fastest boy, but he no longer is that. I mean, he's kind of light. Well, he's not really that light. He's 777 tons. But the Unicron over there, I mean, the Unicron definitely has the largest force of power going behind him. But he's still not going very fast because he's also the heaviest boy. Then again, we can put the bottom over here. We can just deck him out with engines over engines. We can... I'm pretty sure that we can... Yeah, we are able to make this like a full wall of engines over there. Like all of them together. And then only run partial engines if we need to. We might need to check up over here a little bit with the wires and the pipes over here. That we make sure that we might need to put in the pump or two to turn off and on certain engines. We might also just need to make some bigger pairs over here. I mean, what we did over here, we could also do over there for these. And then maybe just put off groups over there. That could work. But yeah, he's big and slow, but consistent. And consistency is the important part. There we go. The one for the epic carbon? Looks good to me. Oh wait, no it doesn't. Wait, what the fuck do we do over here? Wait a minute. I see what we did. Wait. It technically doesn't really matter. One of them needs to be epic carbon and the other one needs to be Yumako Mash. Same over here. Yeah. Alright, alright, alright. We do got a bit of a stupid cycle going on over here now. To prevent the stupid cycle, we need to read more. We should read the hands. There we go. Read, hand, hold. And we do know that we technically also need to read the machine. So let's do this real quick. This worked in a previous try. Set recipe, read, and do this. And let's hope it will stabilize a bit better. Put that in there. Take you out. Put that in there. Read, include crafting. There we go. So now we read a little bit more. It should always prioritize the one stuff that we have the most of. At the moment, it should be tier 2 macro stuff. No, it won't because we don't have the carbon for that. Here, Gleba looks so large. You built separate area for production, for quality production? Yes, I did. I mean, at the beginning at Gleba, I mostly did like, I mean, this thing over here, this is just pure speed bioflux. And it's also not really going too well. It's actually going kind of terrible. But this over here is just non-stop making bioflux as much as we can. Because base bioflux is needed for everything. This over here was like the starter base. Actually, this over here was the starter base, but, well... we don't go there anymore. But this was technically also part of the starter base. This was like another side of the starter base, but then we kind of moved our operation over here. That was before the bad people came. Yeah. And this is still running like on the first basic principle we have going over here. I don't really care if it's still running over here or not anymore, because we're kind of moving over to the new system. The double down line is blocking on spoilage. My double down line is blocking on spoilage. I mean, this guy over there. Yes, he is. Oh. Yeah, this is kind of shit. How about we do this? We do that. We do this. That's also not good. I kind of don't like that. And the main reason for that is because we also get seeds out from over here. I think this needs to be different. Get rid of this. Because we need to filter over anything. We basically need the same settings over here, which is also going to be seeds and equality. We don't really care about anything else over there, but we do care about the seeds and that stuff over there. Yeah, let's do it like this. This will be fine. There you go. That'll work. And then we do the same thing over here as well. Yeah, take out you, you, over there, you, over there. Do this. Set it over there, and done. There we go. And there's a little bit of nutrients over there, but they will pop in a second. Don't worry about it. And then I think I do have a rare one of these. I do kind of hope that you're fast enough. If not, there is one more trick we could do. Just increase the spaghetti and off you go. Alright, that should be fine. And if we can't catch the seeds over there, we'll just put them somewhere else. I do kind of dislike that you are putting good spoilage away. Can we try to catch the good spoilage? Like, we could try to do that. Here. Maybe the filter over here needs to be spoilage. If it's better than normal. There we go. Alright. Yeah, now we have a little bit of an issue that you over there. Actually, this thing over there needs to be over there. And that thing over there needs to be over there. Here we go. Would love to just do this with a filter or something like that. That would be way better. But, yes. It's also getting later and later. And I actually already wanted to stop like half an hour ago. God damn it. Every damn time. I'm gonna take a look at this later. It's not worth right now. This was maybe also a bit of a too hasty of a build. The only thing I kind of want to do over here is try to make some quality carbon fiber. Because we have not been doing that yet at all. But we do need that sooner or later. This place over here is still like waiting on more landfill. So let's wait for that. And then, of course, over here, we are making more landfill. And we're definitely making more landfill. All these bite eggs over here are being consumed. So, yes, yes, yes. All right. But yes, it's getting late. So let's get the fuck out of here. Good. Good, 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 good. All right. All right, all right. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? And I already know it's going to be. Because we're going to be raiding Warjess, because she's doing the Rimworld Hot Potato, which we are partaking in as well. Our turn will be on Thursday, which will also be the next stream. Thursday, 6 p.m. We're going to be playing some Rimworld, and we're going to be doing that for charity. But for now, we're just going to have to hope that Warjess over there is not burning down the base. Is that the correct Warjess? I don't think that's the correct Warjess. She has a double agent there. There we go. There we go. That's the correct watch ass. Alright. I should also go to bed right away because I've already been like, I've been awake for way too long again. Good. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Doc Spano, thank you so much for the resub. Fallen Angel, thank you so much for being there. Also, sorry about missing you again. Thank you for everybody who left the follow. The follows are anonymous, but I do see the names over there. Thank you so much for those. Cracker Lacking, thank you so much for the gift sub. Tumbling Satellite, thank you so much for the lovely raid. There we had a big emote. Thank you so much for that. Thunder 0010, thank you so much for the resub. Ape on Wave, thank you so much for the raid. Nagapito, thank you for the resub. And that was it for today. So, next stream will be Thursday. It will be Rimworld, not Factorio. Sorry about that. But we're doing it for charity. We are partaking in the Rimworld Hot Potato. And it's going to be a blast. I've prepared nothing. I will do that tomorrow. So, I don't even know what we're going to be doing. But it will be amazing. How about that? How about that? Nevertheless, see you then on Thursday. Have a good time with Warjess. She's doing the potato right now. She will be passing it over to another streamer in like half an hour. And then that streamer will be passing over the same save file to another streamer. And that will be continuing all the way up till Sunday, I think. So without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening. And until next time. See you around. Only 95 minutes over. Just a bit. Just a bit.